employees, I'm going to the platform. I am one of all employees, I'm going to the platform. All employees, repeat, all employees, repeat. I am one of all employees, I'm going to the platform. I am one of all employees, I'm going to the platform. All the boys!
Ain't that a kick in the cunt? I'm going fucking nuts. How many kicks can the stupid good take? Waking up today was a huge mistake. I woke up in a world of shit. Spilled hot coffee on my tits. I think I saw my neighbor's dick.
Gross.
It's gonna be one of those days. Ain't that a kick in the cunt? I'm going fucking nuts. How many kicks can the stupid good take? Waking up today was a huge mistake. How many kicks? How many kicks? How many kicks can this cunt take? Oh, wop bop a loo bop, wop and bunt. Every fucking day is a kick in the cunt. When I took out the trash, I fucking tripped and smashed my cash. The bullshit's piling awfully fast. It's gonna be one of those days.
Yo, what up? What up? What up? I'm reading chat, and apparently, we're talking about the tipples. Yes, the tipples. Oh man, boogie man, holy shit, brother. What is good, everyone? Yo. Yes, have a seat, Silent Sugar. Have a seat. Yo, what's good, everyone? I'm hyped as shit, man. I'm absolutely hyped as shit. All right, we are having a cage danza Thursday night, starting at 8 p.m., going to who knows how long. Normally, I stream until I damn near pass the fuck out. That's how we run it here, baby. So if you if you into that, definitely hit the like button, man, because we gonna get into it. It is a crazy ass week,
over
man.
9,000!
Yo, hero culture, my man!
Hey Cassie, I want to reiterate something about my latest DM to you on Discord. I am not trying to police people's content.
No.
I just want people to be in the know about that creator and what he stands for.
Hero culture, I did catch that that DM, and I'm definitely gonna check it out. I'm always look, I want to be as knowledgeable as I can be, and I appreciate you looking out, brother. It means a lot, man. A lot of people wouldn't give a fuck, and I appreciate that you going out your way to make sure I do have the knowledge, so I'm an overall, better person, better creator, all that, So thank you. And that's the best way to do it. It's like, look, man, I'm not trying to tell you what to do, but here's some information, and let me decide. I appreciate that, brother. But it's one of those subjects that you're talking about that's it's sus as fuck, man. It's sus as fuck, and I've always stood out of that conversation,
It's over 9,000!
But thank you, hero. Thank you so much.
What, 9,000?
Stop being a racist, Sob. That's my title.
Oh shit. Yo, man. Look, man, I'm just here. I'm chilling. I ain't got no hate for no fucking buddy unless they got hate for me. That's really all that shit boils down to. And not for nothing, man. A lot of motherfuckers out here, they'll call me racist and shit, but these are some of the same people that have no idea who I am, how I've been raised, where I come from, my family. They'll be the ones to say that I'm white. They have no idea that who I was raised by. They have no idea that I'm half Puerto Rican. They don't give a fuck because they don't give a fuck about that. For me, I don't hide from anything. I'm half Puerto Rican, and then the other side is Italian and Irish. My mother's full-blooded Puerto Rican. My father is half Italian, half Irish. That's who I am. Yeah, some nights, bro. Some nights we have arroz con gandules. Other nights we have lasagna. All right, other nights we got corned beef and cabbage. That's what it is, man. That's how my house is. But some of these same people, they'll be quick to discredit who I am, where I come from. They don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Oh, Demolisher. When you actually see the reasons, you're going to die laughing. This is how pathetic motherfuckers are. This is how you know it's not about the truth. It's not about honesty. It's not about protecting people. It's just about pure fucking hatred. That's really what motherfuckers like this are all about. Pure fucking hatred. And this is a person, and we're gonna go over the news and some fanboy shit beforehand, but this is a person that has went out of their way to try and get people to hate me. And if you don't, then I guess he's just gonna hate you too. That's how they roll. That's how they roll, man. But look, man, we just gonna laugh about it. And I was like, monetize haters segment, maybe,
over
but
9,000!
yo, Devastator.
What, 9,000?
Lots of sold next week, possibly FF16 rumored Xbox.
Ooh, man, look, man, put these games everywhere, bro. Let people, let people fucking, let people have the opportunity, But Javi, thank you so much for the 2, and Devastator, thank you so much for the 2. Devastator, thank you so much for being a member for 5 months, brother. I really appreciate you, dog. My man Big Cloud pulling up. What's good with you, dog? Thank you so much for being a member for 3 months. Holy shit. I appreciate you, brother. We gotta catch up, Big Cloud. It's been a little minute. Shockingly, no, it's not King Thrash. King Thrash is obsessed with me, but in another way. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird. Oh my god.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Half Puerto Rican. So you're half lazy.
Are you good, brother? Is that what we doing here tonight, sir? If you know anything about me, you know that I'm not simply just half lazy. I'm full fucking lazy, brother. That is me. I am as lazy as they fucking come. I am the female Orange Cassidy. I promise you that. Full lazy motherfucker.
It's over 9,000!
Pause.
What,
Big fucking
9,000?
pause.
Cassie, you are amazing green heart Irish.
Hey! Mighty, thank you so much for the 2.5, brother. Appreciate you, fam. Absolutely. Yo, shit. Before my my old Twitter got taken down, if you saw my bio, you saw first and foremost I had the American flag because I'm American. Then we have Puerto Rican, Italian, Irish flag behind it. Because I don't hide from that shit. I am who I am.
It's over 9,000!
Yeah, lazy gang. Let's go,
What,
baby.
9,000?
Fuck yeah, lazy gang.
I mean, they wouldn't be hating so much if they knew you were a lesbian. I've seen some trans women who are on our side.
Y'all doing me like this tonight, man. You know what, Phantom? You can continue to call me a lesbian just as long as the super chat is right behind that shit. Yo, what am I gonna do, bro? Holy shit. Homie is not gonna live that shit down. Holy fuck. Jesus. Alright, we wildin' tonight. Oh my god. I've just been racially assaulted. I've just been I don't even know what the fuck. Fucking accused of lesbianism. Holy shit. What is it? Lesbian assaulted? I don't even fucking know. What are we doing here?
It's over 9,000!
What are we doing here?
What, 9,000?
Yo,
You are
Dante.
lazier than a sloth on oxytocin.
Yo, honestly, lazy gang, that definitely explains. That explains what we be doing here. But guys, we got fucking 75 people pulling up. 75 fucking of the lazy gang? Is that what we got going on here? Yo, my boy LT, all right, Lazy Titan is gonna pull up and say, you stole my name. You stole my name. No, it's Lowest Expectations' fault, man. Blame him. But we got lazy gang pulling up. Oh my. Cult lazy lesbian. Oh my god. I'm gonna have this song playing all fucking night. We gonna have trouble playing all fucking night long. Oh my god, yo. Y'all are too much, man. Y'all too much. Look. Oh my god. Cult cougar lesbian. Lazy lesbian. Jesus. This is crazy, bro. Lesalted? What? Bro, Dante, thank you so much for the tea, bro. You're lazier than a sloth on Oxycontin. I don't know how Oxycontin affects anybody. Yo, my man, Ranting Greek Gamer, what's good with you, brother? Hope you're having a good week, man. But let me sound off at everybody in the chat. Definitely like to say what's up to everyone, as many people as I can. First off, guys, if you haven't, hit the like button. Really helps me out. Appreciate y'all. But we got my man Alex vs. Evil, my man Severin Evans pulling up. What's good with you, dog? Why people care so much? Who other people want to sleep? Look, I think that for me, look, at the end of the day, like who I like, what I'm into in regards to the whole sexuality thing, it does not relate to the channel at all. Like for me, it's about the gaming, the hobby, entertainment, hanging out with y'all. None of that shit Because there's people that pull up and ask me in live stream chat, like, and it's like, bro, that's not what the conversation is about. But I think that it's funny when you guys joke about it. I'm not offended or anything. It's all jokes at the end of the day. But yo, my man Spectre, Madge, what's good? Leonard, good to see you guys. Golden Apples, my man True Assassin, appreciate you pulling up. Hey,
It's
yo,
over
Xavier,
9,000.
Lazy Gang for life.
What,
Yo,
9,000?
fuck yeah, brother.
Lazy gang for life.
Yo, we Lazy Gang up in here. Holy shit, we got a new gang. Oh my god, we have so many fucking gangs now. Holy shit, we got so many groups and gangs.
It's
and
over 9,000.
about to go rob a liquor store. I mean, what?
9,000?
Oh my god.
Q3RT0R1 cans are lazy Cassie. Trust me, I know.
I have to literally stop hearting these comments, man. Xavier, thank you so much for the 10 hobby. Thank you so much for insulting me with $2. Holy shit. Insulting half of me, damn it. Yo, you guys are too much, man. Are y'all good today? Are y'all good today? How is everyone doing, man? Because y'all wilding the fuck out. I'm being verbally assaulted, racially assaulted, lesbian assaulted. I don't even know what the fuck to even call that last one. Hey, Vampy, what's good? Good to see you. Yo, it's good to see you guys, man. Appreciate y'all so much. Yes, yes. I'm now officially a victim. Is that what we do? This is how we make ourselves into victims and shit? I'm officially a victim. My man, Golden Apples. Moxie, good to see you, fam. Pandora, appreciate you pulling up, fam. Cassie is classy. Yo, son. Yeah. Classy Cassie, let's go, baby. Yeah. I appreciate y'all. Oh, Miss Bella, it's always good to see you.
It's over 9,000. What, 9,000?
Cassie is classy green heart be what you want to be okay hand sign.
Fuck yeah, brother. I appreciate the sentiment. Thank you so much for the 2.5. But Miss Bella says I'm feeling relaxed. Gotta do so much
9,000.
arting today. Ooh,
What, 9,000?
nice.
Hope you're well, lady.
Absolutely.
I'm tired and sore, but at least I got a video out. Also tested the Wukong benchmark tool on the Steam Deck. Yeah, it can run it.
Wow, that is wild. Spectre, thank you so much for the 5. I see you in the gym, man. Keep up
It's
the
over
great fucking work, man.
9,000.
I'm
What,
about to be in the gym
9,000?
myself soon. Trust me.
Where my Wii gang at?
We gang? We gang? Are we talking French? Oui? Is that what we're doing? Because the Wii is long gone. Classy Cassie actually slaps though. I don't know about classy, but I mean, hey, I try to be, and then I start cursing, and it's a wrap. Where's Ziggy at? He is literally sprawled out on my bed right now. Cass is a lolcow. Bro, I ain't get there yet. You have to actually, bro, you have to actually make a name for yourself at some point in a serious way before you can fall that far.
It's over 9,000.
I'm still at the humble beginnings, man.
What, 9,000?
Oh my god.
Lesbian, or not a lesbian. You are still gay. Black heart.
Thank you, Dante. You are still gay as well. Thank you so much for the 2. Hold on. Oh, I don't know if you checked out that song I sent you. That shit was funny as fuck, though. But thank you so much for the 2, dog. My man, Cyborg pulling up. Lesbian assault. That's a new one to me. Yes, I'm now officially. I've been assaulted by the chat. Y'all are demonic as hell. But thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate y'all nonetheless. We got a crazy fucking. We got a bunch of shit to get into, guys. I don't really know what else to say. Why are you gay? And that is a question I constantly ask a lot of my friends, man. Why are you gay? But I guess we might as well just jump into the news, man. We got a lot of shit to get into. There's a lot to react to. There's I have to call out some fucking bitch made motherfucker that is obsessed with me. So that's gonna be entertaining, and really, I'm planning to do it in a way that I think is positive.
It's over 9,000.
Yo!
What,
What the
9,000?
hell?
Cassie, what game are you most looking forward to coming out later this year, Green Heart?
Oh man, look, I played the demo for Visions of Mana, and I'm a little iffy on it, but I'm hoping that it's gonna be heat, man. I really am.
What, 9,000?
Screw classy. The converse is more fun. Smiling face with open mouth and tightly closed eyes. LOL. Listen to the opossum who says let's eat trash and get hit by a car. Smiling face with open mouth and tightly closed eyes.
Oh no. Y'all wildin' today. Oh my god. My two, thank you so much for the 6, man. Appreciate you. You know, I'm hoping Visions of Mana is amazing. I feel like since it's not at the beginning of the game, I feel a little out of it with the demo when I played it. So I'm like, I don't know. But I'm hoping that it's gonna be heat, man. It's gonna make me so happy if Visions of Mana is a banger. But we'll see. I'm still iffy on it, man. And Moxie, thank you so much for the 5. Yeah, we start off classy, all right? We start off classy and then quickly we quickly lose it, man. Holy shit. I don't know what else to say, brother. Holy fuck. What y'all been playing and watching, man? Let me know in the chat. Silent Joker says he's hyped for Stalker 2. What? 9,000? Absolutely, Delta. Appreciate you pulling up. Alfredo! Space Marine 2 and Stalker 2 on my list. Yeah, Space Marine 2 looks pretty dope. I'm waiting to see some reviews, man, of Space Marine 2 as well as Black Myth Wukong. The reviews are coming out early tomorrow morning, apparently. So I'm interested to see some trusted people I fuck with and get their thoughts on the game. Classy, sassy, and a bit smart. Assy, yo, Spectre, bro. Yo, Spectre, fucking heat, brother. Holy shit. Yes, Maj. Maj says hit the like button. Really appreciate y'all, man. Teddy, what's good, fam? It evolves just backwards. Absolutely. That's a good way of putting it, actually. Holy shit. I appreciate y'all being here, man. So for me, I managed to finish, barely, but I managed to finish my Fortnite Battle Pass. Bro, these Battle Passes are like ridiculous. I don't know how to fucking do it anymore. I don't know how to do it. I'm gonna be playing Call of Duty as well. Oh my god. I don't want to think about it. I'm so sick of Battle Passes, y'all. This shit makes me sick. It's just too much. They're too fucking long, and there's too many of them. Pause. Big fucking pause. Holy shit. Alex has been playing Dead Rising 2. Played Odada today. That is cute and fun. I know I'm butchering the name, Miss Bella, but I'm glad you think it's cute and fun. Yo, Devil Shoes, what's good, fam? Sons of the Forest. Dyson Spear Program, Trailmakers, debating Black Ops 6 when it comes out. Ooh, Los Expectations playing Echoes of Wisdom. I see you, brother. Another game that I can't wait for is Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, man. That's gonna be fucking heat. I'm so hyped for that shit, man. Oh no. What the fuck? What the fuck are we doing, man? Are we good? Holy shit. Dog. Wow. YouTube just fucked my sails. Holy shit. It just stole the wind from my sails. Holy fuck. Refresh the stream, guys. That's wild, dog. What the fuck? Can I Man, can I get a W today, man? Holy shit. It was starting off like heat. What happened? What the fuck happened, bro? Man, YouTube saw that shit was popping off. But WK. Oh shit, we got I appreciate y'all, man. Thank you, man. I don't know what happened. Lately my internet's been so fucking fire. They like increased the upload speed. So like I'm like, man, I don't have to worry about fucking streaming issues anymore. And it's like, no, bitch. Welcome to having more streamer issues randomly. Good for you. Fucking suffer. Yo, Big Slimy was good, fam. Yo, my man, Josh pulling up. Josh, man, I don't know if I commented on your video, but I caught the video. That shit was heat, dog. That shit was heat, man. Your editing skills are far beyond none, man. Holy shit. Your autistic dedication to editing, I think you're fucking amazing. I have to do a little bit of editing. So I don't really do much editing on this channel. Because, man, it's just... I don't know, man. I just talk about shit and just fire it up and I just fucking dump it out there to have a real discussion with y'all. It doesn't really like I don't want it to be like super overly produced, you know. It's just me talking with you guys and nothing in between that, you know what I mean? But like for my movie channel, it's been a little bit different. I do try to edit a little bit, or you know, try to add a little more to it because I don't upload nearly as much on there. So I actually am editing a video to put up that I think a lot of MCU stans are gonna be upset about, and I'm excited for it, man. Anything to make the MCU stans mad as fuck. Let's go, brother. Well, let me see what else y'all been playing. Currently playing First Descendant. People have been addicted to that game. It's like a love-hate relationship, but motherfuckers are like really feeling that shit. I can't believe the Series S did this. Yo, demolish it. Oh my god, I'm glad that I scrolled up to see that comment. Holy shit. Finished Dust and Elcian Tale. Now playing Castlevania Anniversary Collection and Hi-Fi Rush. Nice, Spectre. Yo, my man Hypno. Hope to see you react to some new locale live one day soon. Shit was wild. Really? Oh man, dude, there's so much shit that we need to jump into. Who knows? Maybe I'll do an extra stream this fucking week. If the locale live was that insane, I don't mind fucking reacting to it. I don't know if y'all are into that. Emulation, a bunch of GameCube games. Fuck yeah, brother. Holy shit. Blame Gamepass. Yeah, everything's Gamepass's fault. Been playing Need for Speed, Hot Pursuit. Shit. Yo, you guys, so I admitted the first thing. Dude, guys, honestly, my gaming has been such disgusting. It's been so disgusting, guys, in regards to what I've been playing. I told you I've been playing Fortnite, and that's not even the worst of it. That isn't even the worst of it. The second thing that I've been playing is so disgusting that I'm ashamed. I'm genuinely 100% ashamed of myself. I'm disgusted. Silent Joker says, "Beautiful Joe." Fuck yeah, brother. Holy shit. What a fucking throwback, man. You don't make games like that anymore. It's a fucking shame. Oh, True Assassin, you think Fortnite is bad once I tell you guys what I've been playing. No, I'm actually far less ashamed of Supermarket Simulator. I am far less ashamed of Supermarket Simulator. Actually, I should have been playing Supermarket Simulator. My man Pork Bun is pulling up. What's Gucci, brother? Been watching Attitude Era in between gaming. Fuck yeah, dog. You think I would be playing Concord? I've been chiefing, dog. First off, I wouldn't even play Concord if it was free, but the game that I was playing is free. I'll give you guys a hint. It's on the platform I absolutely hate the most. Out of anything else, this particular platform is a platform I hate so much that I absolutely fucking hate myself to the core for even remotely engaging in. Yes, True Assassin, it's time to catch some Z's. Devastator, I don't hate on the Switch, man. I don't really talk about the Switch like that, but I ain't got no hate for the Switch. Censored, yes, it is mobile. It is mobile. Disgusting. Fucking shameful. Absolutely shamefully disgusting. Fucking mobile. Yep. Yep. I got a new phone, guys, and now I think I'm hot shit all of a sudden. I'm disgusting, ain't I? Just scream shame into the chat. Alfredo got it. Alfredo got it. Yup. There is nothing. I don't even want to say it. If you read it in the chat, you read it in the chat. I'm not gonna say it because of how shameful I am of this. Yup, I fucking did it. No, I didn't play no fucking Warzone. Aw, fuck, dude.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Hosting Kamen Rider Kuagabi back in 20 minutes.
I cannot believe this is happening. You know what? The stream just said, oh, she's playing Call of Duty Mobile. Fucking end this bitch. It's over. Just end this bitch. It's over. She's playing COD Mobile. Fucking end the stream. But guys, totally missed Phantom Wars super chat. So I'm gonna redo it because I want to give the homie a shout out. Thank you so much for the $2, brother.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Hosting Kamen Rider Kuagabi back in 20 minutes.
I don't know what's going on, guys. I think it's my internet. I don't know if it's a YouTube glitch, but OBS is saying that my internet's shit. So it kind of just... I'm sorry, guys. What the fuck? You know? I'm disgusted with myself playing COD Mobile, and I'm disgusted with the state of my internet.
9,000! What, 9,000?
I have
Censored!
no idea what brand or model my next phone will be. All I know is that it better have a headphone jack.
Damn. That leaves your options very limited, sir. Very fucking limited. I constantly switch between the Google Pixel phones and Samsung phones. I'm back and forth all the time between them. My last phone was the Pixel 6. The phone before that was the Samsung Galaxy S20 FE. The phone before that was the Pixel 2. Now I'm on the S24 Ultra Samsung. So I'm constantly between those. My heart is with Pixel, but I hate Google. OnePlus game. People love OnePlus phones that actually fuck with them. I never tried them. I hear they're fucking heat though. Current phone is a Samsung Galaxy S9.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Yo, Alex pulling up and dropping the fucking 5. Like a fucking G. He's like, I ain't gotta say shit. That's a beast right there. Thank you so much, brother. And Censored also, thank you so much for the 5, dog. But we got a lot to get into, guys. Hopefully the stream stays stable. I'm so sorry ahead of time. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I couldn't tell you, man. Peace to you as well, Alex. Thank you so much, brother. I have OnePlus from like 5 years ago or longer. See, when I have a Pixel phone, I end up staying with it as long as I can. My Pixel 6 started bugging out, like the volume would randomly go down and shit. And the battery was kind of on the outs. So I was like, sadly, I think it's time to upgrade. But every time I have a Pixel phone, I end up staying with it for a long time. Every time I get a Samsung phone, I end up trying to get rid of it ASAP. Oh, man. But it's Gamepass's fault. Yeah, it's the fucking Xbox Series S's fault, man. Become a
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Become a iPhone B1TC hash like the rest of us.
Dude, the last iPhone I had, I think I was either at the end of high school or early college. I don't remember. It was the iPhone 5S. That was the last iPhone I ever had, the 5S. Holy shit. But to get into Avi, thank you so much for that too, brother. Appreciate you, dog. All right, so we're gonna jump into the topics, man. We got a lot of shit to get into, man. It's wild out here, brother. Let me see. So this made me happy to see, man, because I think they're a pretty good game developer. What happened here? What the fuck? What are we doing? Glitch in the Matrix? Look at my apparently, oh my god. We're in all sorts of bullshit right now. The stream is just like, fuck you guys, straight up.
9,000! What 9,000?
Glitch in the Matrix.
Absolutely, my two. Thank you so much for the 2.5, brother. I have to figure out what's up with this camera right now.
What 9,000?
Cass streaming Microsoft Gamescom stuff next week.
Yeah, I'm gonna see about that,
It's
Devastator. I
over
have to update y'all.
9,000! What 9,000?
Never had an iPhone. And I'm happy.
That's what's up, Sensor. So, Devastator, I'm not sure yet. I'm gonna let you know. I have to see what I got going on and shit. Right now, I have to figure out what the fuck is up with my camera. NVIDIA broadcast. Here I come. Bro, everything is just going wrong today. Holy shit. I don't know why. Alright, there we go. I fixed it. Alright, we're good. I don't know what the fuck's going on today, man, but it is what it is, right? Gonna run with it, baby. Alright, guys. Nothing your girl can't fix, man. Nothing your girl... That's a lie. Something will jinx and it'll expose the fuck out of me. Like, oh, this bitch is stupid. Yes, Tango is saved, man. This is good to see. Look, objectively speaking, Xbox, Microsoft, they fucked up royally on this. They absolutely fucked up by letting Tango go. But you know what? Hopefully Tango finds a home where they're loved, man, and where they'll get the promotion that they need. Because in my opinion, I don't think Tango Gameworks has made a bad video game. Now, you know, some are like okay, between okay and really, really well done. But I don't think they've made a bad video game. I don't think that they should be, you know, I don't think they should be shit on. So there's a chance I can still get Evil Within 3. I don't know. I know that they have Hi-Fi Rush, the IP. I don't know if they have Evil Within, though. YouTube gods are angry since they're a monopoly now. I know, right? Leonard, holy shit. Finally, my video is a curse. Yeah, Spectre. But, former Xbox studio Tango Gameworks and Hi-Fi Rush have been acquired by PUBG's Crafton Inc., saving it from closure. That's wild. That's such a weird combination. Of all things PUBG. Holy shit. But that's awesome, man. It's good to see. And it seems like they're serious about single player. Or at least with Hi-Fi Rush. Which is good, man. I would love to see where the IP goes from here. Tango's the GOAT. Tango is a solid studio, man. They don't deserve to be shut down. Crafty is picking up the former Xbox team Tango Gameworks as well as Hi-Fi Rush revealed today. A few months ago, Microsoft announced, that, they're closing it. Tango is known for titles like Ghostwire Tokyo, Evil Within, as well as recent breakout Hi-Fi Rush. It's crazy that their biggest, like their most successful game in regards to just acclaim, like critical acclaim, and from critics as well as the community, is the one that they ended up getting shut down on. Crafton Inc. publishes mega franchise Battle Royale, PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds. People still play PUBG. It's kind of wild, man. But it's good to see, and it seems like Crafton here wants Tango to do what they do, to not to make PUBG bullshit, but it seems like to continue High Fight Rush, which is cool. So that's like a double win. Like, how can you argue that, you know? Blue balls bottom. You know, I actually forgot to update my OBS. That might be the issue. I don't like to update things unless things go wrong. I'm very stubborn that way. People also play Call of Duty Mobile too. Oh my god, Mason. I had to buy like a thing to put my phone in. Oh my god, Kraft Mac and Cheese bought Tango Gameworks. No. And then next up, we got some Halloween video game news, guys. This caught me completely off guard. Like, what the fuck? You guys know that Halloween, the original 1978 film, happens to be one of my all-time favorite films. Michael Myers is my hero. Yes, that sounds insane because it is insane, and I stand by it 100%. Michael Myers is my hero. All right? A dude that kills stupid people. Very heroic, man. There's only few that compare. Well, Mason, they're saying that there's involved, and just to read and get into it, exclusive, Halloween is getting its own Unreal Engine 5 game with John Carpenter intimately involved. I think OBS is fucked today. But Carpenter is apparently intimately involved, and this could mean a whole lot of things, guys. Refresh. Yes, intimately, Mason, but this can mean a whole lot of things. Carpenter, you kind of just don't know what you're getting with him. If he's serious, if he's not, if he's just there to collect a paycheck. He'll be honest with you and tell you when he is there to collect a paycheck. Yes, Philip, this is indeed a kick in the cunt. I know Alex was having a similar issue as well. But I think it was like raining when it happened to him. Oh my god. I'm scared, guys.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
No lie, Halloween Resurrection is the best one.
Javi, you are a sick fuck. What else is there to say, bro? Yeah, Alfredo, it is definitely a refreshing stream. My sincerest apologies, man. Yo, you guys are sick. Fuck Busta Rhymes for freaking karate kicking Michael Myers like that. Okay, that was fake Michael Myers anyway. Thinks he was having issues on Twitch. What's going on? It's gotta be OBS then. It's gotta be OBS, I'm guessing. It would suck if I'd have to restart the fucking stream, man. Oh my god, that's the last thing I want. But to get into this, guys, when it comes to Carpenter, like I said, we don't know what Carpenter we're gonna get. He'll admit to what it is whenever it happens to be the proper opportune time, but he'll admit if it's just a cash grab or not. I know that he's involved in a zombie first-person shooter game that was in development. I forget what it's called, but that's a thing as well. I don't know what to expect from this. We did see one of the games. I'm gonna update my OBS right now. Yeah, you're probably for the best, Lewis. But yeah, Evil Dead, the game studio boss, Team Games, are working on 2 games based on the 78 horror classic. Now, is it literally the 78 film? 2 new games based on the 78 horror classic Halloween are developed at Boss Team Games, IGN has exclusively revealed. While details are limited, both games are apparently being developed in conjunction with the producers of the Halloween
It's
franchise.
over 9,000! What 9,000?
Have you heard of Halo Branching Sickness? It's a fan-made Halo horror game where you exclusively fight the Flood.
Oh, wow.
It will have co-op and PvE.
No, I haven't even heard of that shit at all, though. But that sounds crazy, Censored. Thank you so much for the 5. Wow. I mean, shit, someone has to do something with Halo, man. 343 is so shoddy. Cancel culture coming from me. Yeah, you know, good. I've been trying to get canceled ever since the start of fucking YouTube. But once more, one of the games is being developed in Unreal Engine 5 and will include input from original director John Carpenter. So that means, first off, that means, guys, that whatever he's doing is going to involve the original film because he doesn't like anything. No, wait, that's not completely true. So it could either be the modern trilogy, so Halloween 2018, Halloween Kills, and Halloween Ends. It could involve that, which I think, in my personal opinion, I think he pretends to like because, well, he gets a nice fucking paycheck from it. Or it's just going to be specifically revolving the original Halloween 1978. He doesn't like anything else in between those. Which, one of my biggest disagreements with Carpenter on is his hatred of Halloween 2. I don't think Halloween 2 is a bad sequel at all. It's not better than the original. It's not even close to being as good as the original, but it's still a great entry. Well, cause he did hate he disliked Rob Zombie because apparently Rob Zombie may have done him dirty. And normally, I don't really feel like I've ever caught Carpenter in a lie. If anything, he's kind of just brutally honest. But you never know. You never know, but yeah, apparently Rob Zombie kind of dissed him. Which wouldn't surprise me because Rob Zombie was, loved the Munsters, and then look at the bullshit fucking Munsters movie he came out with. So, wouldn't surprise me at all. Halloween 3 is underrated as fuck. Absolutely censored. Halloween 3 is fucking heat, dog. If you want a genuinely Halloween-themed film to watch that's fun, Halloween 3. Easily. Philip says, love Halloween 2. It was my first Halloween movie I saw. That's what's up, man. That's not a bad start. I mean, you can't beat the original. Halloween 2 ain't bad at all. And not for nothing, motherfuckers keep saying, and Carpenter himself says this, and here's the thing about Halloween fans. You got your fans of the original. And that's where I fall into for the most part. I like the original, but I also prefer the original run of Halloween. So that includes Halloween 1 to 6. There's a fuck-ups definitely in between all that shit, but that's pretty much where I stand with my preference. You got motherfuckers that are specifically Jamie Lee Curtis stans, and then you got motherfuckers that are specifically Carpenter stans. And look, I fucks with them both, don't get me wrong. Yo, Revenant, what's good with you, dog? Yes, Halloween 3 is criminally underrated. So, there's people that'll just go with anything Carpenter says. And look, I get it. For the most part, I agree with Carpenter on a lot of shit. But his hatred of Halloween 2 is so unwarranted. My question is, what has been presented after the sibling rivalry that's better? Because, not for nothing, the original run, Halloween 1 to 6, is still the best run. Everything else presented afterward, people constantly discredit the fucking cult. They want to say it's ass, but everything else is shit afterwards. It's either just as bad or worse. I think out of all of them afterwards, I think Rob Zombie did the best attempt. And even his films are severely fucking flawed. Fucking H2O and Resurrection are, Resurrection's horrible. H2O is okay. Then you got the new trilogy, which, in my opinion, besides Halloween 2018 is just okay. Everything else after that is just ass. So a lot of people want to act like the original run going into the whole cult shit, the Cult of Thorn, is trash. And it's not good, but nothing else presented afterwards is better. And that's what it is, brother. Yo, my man, Sir X, man, what's good with you, bro? Thank you so much for being a member for 2 months, dog. Thank you, dog. Appreciate you, man. Well, Rob Zombie's Halloween was okay. I think Rob Zombie's Halloween is okay. It took a long time for me to warm up to it, but I appreciate that it actually feels like a genuine horror film. The first and second one, even though the second one is severely flawed. Halloween Resurrection is ass. Fuck out of here. There's one good thing about that film. And I think that they got Michael Myers' house right. But everything else is ass. Yes. Rest in peace, Sheriff Brackett from the OG. And, you know, he collaborated with Carpenter on quite a few flicks, man. He was in The Fog. He was in Escape from New York. So shout out to Sheriff Brackett, man. Censor says first horror film was Night of the Living Dead, the OG. That's fucking amazing. That's a great way to start. Revenant says, I agree, Halloween 1 to 6 is great. 2018 trilogy was not needed and was definitely ass. You know, the scary thing is that now we're going to television with the Halloween franchise, and to me that's worse than anything else that's been presented thus far. Even worse than Halloween Resurrection. Because no matter what anyone wants to say, that is a downgrade. And I think that Halloween is more deserving than that. As shit as Halloween has been, as inconsistent as Halloween has been, the fact that it's now going to television is the greatest downgrade of all. And it's disappointing to me. And as shit as Halloween has been here and there, I still always look forward to Halloween, even if I end up disappointed. Like, honestly, Halloween is a film franchise that I shared with my parents. A lot of the films that I love are films that, and me and my mother were very different people. Like we have totally different personalities, but the one thing we always had a similar taste for is films. Her favorite films are Enter the Dragon, the OG Halloween, Dawn of the Dead. Like, these are films that I genuinely love as well. So that's the one thing that we really get along on. We see eye to eye on. Shocker. Never seen it. Off topic, but comes to horror films, Halloween, Nightmare on Elm Street, Friday the 13th, etc. I feel like The Terminator should also be considered as a horror film, in my opinion. Definitely. The original Terminator is indeed a horror film. Halloween inspired it. If you go check out the inspirations for Terminator, basically Michael Myers kind of inspired the sort of feel that the Terminator gives off. So it definitely has horror roots for sure. It's definitely in the lines of like horror action, but it's still horror. Enjoyed Halloween 1 and 2, Rob Zombie's movies and 2018 trilogy. It wasn't God tier like the original 6, although I wasn't a fan of Halloween 3, mostly because no Michael Myers. And Phantom, I used to feel exactly the same way as you about Halloween 3, but I decided, let me watch this objectively for what it is. And then when I did that, I love Halloween 3. It's a great... It is... If you want to be in the season, Halloween 3 is a must-watch. Spectre says, I'm kind of turned off by horror movies lately. I've been playing more horror games because they seem more inspired than the movies. My issue with the movies is it's the same horror film lately. My issue with modern horror is that it's not really horror. They're horror films with like that are trying to be funny. And it's like, okay, you might as well just be a fucking spin-off of Scary Movie. Like, why are we calling Halloween Ends a horror film? Why are we calling it Halloween? Just call it Scary Movie. See, A24 is a different beast. A24 is one of the few that's out here doing some interesting shit. However, I'm hoping, my greatest hope right now, and I'm going to see it tomorrow, is that the new Alien Romulus film is a banger horror film, not horror with mostly comedy in it, not something that's such a joke. I hope that it's a genuine horror film where I can feel scared as fuck and take it seriously, because horror films I haven't been able to take even remotely seriously. Horror films can't even take itself seriously. That's my biggest issue. Saw isn't even horror. I mean, it's like, yeah, it's more like suspense thriller. I don't know, like gore. It's kind of hard to say what Saw even is. But then again, it's also been a really long time since I've seen Saw. Ooh, first horror for me was The Thing. Oof, you must have been fucked up after that. It's kind of horror. Saw, it's kind of hard to say. It's kind of its own thing. It's like a subgenre. But I do feel like it's like a subgenre of horror, sort of. The guys that made the Saw movies would be... Let me see. Would be interesting. I like how they connected each sequel. Okay. My man, Astro. What's good, brother? First was horror, at least. It's been so long since I've seen it. Oh my god. I've never been a Saw fan. Never been a Saw fan. I mean, Prometheus and Alien Covenant sucked, so I'm not holding my breath. Yeah, but the director behind this new one, he's an interesting dude. He definitely... I think that he has potential. That was my first horror film too, The Thing. I was so scared I had my eyes covered until my dad let me go to my room. I still had nightmares for 3 months. Oh man, Miss Bella. Jesus. I sympathize, man. Oh my god, it's... My first horror film has to be... It's either the original Halloween or Night of the Living Dead. The original Night of the Living Dead. I can't remember. It's been that fucking long ago. I was a little kid, you know? Yo, John. Yeah, we talking horror, man. We talking about... Well, we're talking about the Halloween games. But if Carpenter's involved... we don't know how much involvement he has. Honestly, do not get your hopes up. Carpenter's the type of dude that he'll admit to you eventually his intentions, if he intends to take it seriously or not. I know we know for a fact that Carpenter is a fan of video games. He genuinely enjoys video games. He likes a lot of interesting shit. He likes what you call it, he plays a lot of Fallout 76, which is interesting. But he also... Oh my god, not Return of the Living Dead. Jesus. I think he plays... Does he play Souls games? Hold on, let me see. I don't think he does. I might be mistaken on that. I know that he likes, what's that movie? I mean, the video game with, Dead Space. I know that he's a Dead Space fan. Let me see. What else is he into? Oh, wow, he's into Sonic the Hedgehog, apparently. Carpenter said he started playing games in the 90s, starting with Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, wow. 74-year-old filmmaker also shared he loves to revisit old games, saying Jak and Daxter is one of his favorites. Yo, why is Carpenter a fucking G, bro? Holy shit. Yes, Carpenter actually really does love video games. Now, whether he would take it seriously in regards to making a video game or being involved in a video game, that's a different story, but he does like video games. I knew he was a Dead Space fan, and I know he likes Fallout 76. But they did show us one of the Halloween games, which is technically, it's not entirely a Halloween game apparently. He said, as a huge gamer myself, I'm thrilled to help bring Michael Myers to life again in this game, and my hope is to scare you silly, said Carpenter, who will be intimately involved in the development of the new project. And this is an Unreal Engine 5 project, so that's going to be interesting. Honestly, if we got something like an Until Dawn, I'm not opposed to that. I'm not gonna lie. I know a lot of you guys don't really like interactive movie video games. I'm okay with them as long as they're not pretending to be action video games. You know what I mean? Shocker was a Wes Craven movie. Yeah, a lot of people love Wes Craven. You should make a survival horror game like Dead Space or Resident Evil. It would be cool if you did. Said according to the official release, the game will allow players to relive moments from the film and play as classic characters from one of the most iconic and important horror films of all time. So this is apparently the original Halloween to some extent. I don't know how far we're going to take it. I wonder who we're going to play as. The two new games are being developed in association with Compass International Pictures and Further Front, with the Unreal Engine 5 project still early in development. Oh man, we ain't seen this for like 50 years. Why do you hate Scream? Because it's not scary. I don't hate Scream. I'm just not a fan of Scream. I hate how Scream influenced horror films after it came out. Because like, I don't want to say Scream was a spoof, but it sort of made fun of slashers a little bit while being its own thing. And then all the other slashers looked at Scream and like, let's do that. Something that's borderline a spoof of the shit that we've been doing. And that's what pisses me off about horror films, you know, after Scream, really. Halloween is now more than 45 years old. There have been a few video games based on the legendary slasher franchise. The person who wrote this article is fucking retarded. The closest the series has seen to an actual adaptation is 1983's Halloween on the Atari 2600, in which you play as a babysitter, presumably Laurie Strode, trying to find a safe room while being hunted by Michael Myers. I never actually played or watched that. That sounds wild. But we do have one of the video games that are announced here, and this is Retro Realms Halloween and Ash vs. Evil Dead announcement trailer. This came out 2 days ago. It's from Boss Team Games, and it's like a 16-bit platformer.
Rated M for mature.
Oh my god, I'm talking over it. Oh no. Alright, I have to mute that a little bit. Michael Myers is back. Alright, there we go. Yo, Michael Myers looks like a fucking tank, though. And the blood? Shit. Okay, I'm digging it. See, here's where it kind of loses me, because I don't really like Evil Dead like that. I like the original, but everything else after that I'm not a fan of. I know, super unpopular opinion, I'm sorry. But if you like both, it's a win. I'll get it either way. I will definitely get it. Besides Curly Beanos, absolutely, John. So this comes out in this October. It's pretty awesome. We forgive you, Cass. Look, I'm not really into sort of like horror comedy. I'm not a fan of it. So that's just not my thing. I think that Evil Dead has a lot of great aspects to it. It's just not for me. We forgive you. I appreciate it though. I mean, there's a lot of people that I know that absolutely love Army of Darkness, Evil Dead 2, and shout out to y'all.
What 9,000?
Buster Rhymes better be the final boss.
Javi. I wish I put liquor in this coffee to deal with your shit tonight. To be honest, I'm on the same boat as you. If you know, and some people feel that, you know, the way I do, and that's fine. And if you don't, if you actually enjoy Evil Dead, shout out to you. It's not, I don't hate Evil Dead. I think Evil Dead, I'm glad Evil Dead exists because it's interesting, especially I love to think about how the original Halloween and Evil Dead 1, they had about the same budget, relatively speaking, and they did two totally different things with their respective films. And I think it's really awesome to compare how these two horror films did what they did. Evil Dead really leaned into special effects like crazy, which is so... I love their special effects. I know that a lot of people don't really like that stop motion shit. I love it. That's one thing I love about the original Evil Dead. But I mean, Evil Dead 2, it's entertaining for sure, you know, but it's just not my bag. Did you ever see the Evil Dead remake? When did that come out? Like 2013, I think? Because if that's the one I'm thinking of, I haven't. Actually, shout out to my boy Fake Pear Bear. He might be watching. He loves that film, and he's like, you gotta watch it. I need to check it out. Next time, drink Irish coffee. One horror movie I've grown to love is The Thing. Absolutely. I think The Thing is such a phenomenal... It's like, you don't have to be a fan of The Thing. But it is a phenomenal, damn near, I think, as perfect of a film as it gets. You could watch that film in 4K and all those special effects still hold up. What a fucking film. Absolutely phenomenal. You gotta see Bloodhooker. Eurippa says the Thing game on Xbox was endorsed by Carpenter, who has a cameo appearance in the game, and it's a sequel to the 1982 movie. Eurippa, they're doing a remaster of it, and it's done by people that actually respect the content that they're remastering. So that is a remaster that I will day fucking one. I'm so excited to play it. I did not get the opportunity to play the Thing video game, but I do know the lore behind it. It's exciting. Absolutely exciting. Did you watch X and Pearl? I meant to watch Pearl and I didn't get the opportunity to. Are those films worth pursuing? Because I've heard like mixed things, like, oh, it's okay, or they're actually really good. So it's in between that range. Terminator 1 does have amazing stop motion, 100%. We're at 71 likes, guys. Can we hit 100? Holy shit. Thank you guys, man. And you guys are still sticking with me even despite the stream falling to shit and stuff. So thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it, man. Until Dawn Remaster comes out October 4th. I'm not gonna lie, I love Until Dawn. I don't think I'll get it again at full price, but I think I love the game. It's a fun game. I'm interested to see the changes that they made. But I'll get it when it's on a bit of a sale. It's still a fun game. My man Lazy. So I think you're gonna feel some type of way, but apparently my crew here, and you're part of it, is now named Lazy Gang, because I'm one of the laziest people you're ever gonna meet. Lazy. I'll give you a run for your money, Lazy. But we're Lazy Gang, baby. Let's go. Yo, Chris, what's good, fam? Chris said, did you make modern audiences changes to Until Dawn Remaster? I don't know. That's what I'm waiting to see, brother. But it'll be interesting. It'll definitely be interesting. The movie, I heard that they're not recasting some of the people that are in it, so I'm like, okay, well, I'm not really very interested. Yo, Angel, thank you so much for being a Cult of Cage member. Guys, if you haven't, join the Discord server. If you're a channel member, You can hit the, go to the channel membership tab on my YouTube page, click the Discord link, accept the terms, and you're in there, baby. It's a good time. So definitely join us and hang out with the Lazy Gang, baby. Yeah, Lazy Gang, let's go. Cult Lazy Cage, absolutely Silent Joker. But to continue on, so overall, I'm hyped. I think that this looks cool. I love the way Michael Myers looks in this Halloween portion of the game. I think it looks cool. I'm excited to see Carpenter's contribution to video games. I hope that he really, he really does try, because I know that he's capable of a lot of amazing things when he does. Now, if he really feels inspired to or not, I don't know. Lazy Gang, like Klutzy's Uwu clan. Oh my god. Oh man, shout out to Klutzy, man. That's crazy. I guess we got, we got clans and gangs and shit. We about to go to war out here. Holy shit. All right, let me see real quick. What do we got next? What we got next on a chopping block, baby? Oh yeah. Apparently, we were talking about the Legacy of Kain collection getting leaked. And apparently it's an Evercade announcement. I was like, what the fuck? Really? This ain't coming to the console? Foot Clan, Foot Cult shirts coming soon. Oh my god, please not the feet, man. You're gonna have t-shirts with the foot ussy on it. Yo. Oh my god. Like, so Evercade, is that the shit that you put actually into the arcade cabinet? I'm not familiar with arcade cabinets other than like 1UP, which kind of just, they're like collectibles or whatever the fuck. They're not like real arcade cabinets. Oh man, it's the Foot Ussy Gang. So, I don't understand this whole situation with this Legacy of Kain collection. Like, why aren't they bringing it to consoles and a PC? Like, just fucking put it out there. Let motherfuckers buy it. I feel like they'll eventually bring it to the console, like, I don't know, like, in some time after this, It sucks that they ain't just gonna drop it immediately. Evercade is a gaming system that's like the NES. See, I'm not familiar with Evercade. But that kind of sucks that it's not coming to everything. That kind of blows. Yes, Angel, there's yet another remake of Nosferatu. So that's going to be interesting. Yo, Jordan, what's good? There are a few horror games coming out in the next 2 months. Casting of Frank Stone comes out in 2 weeks. Damn. Did you see Doom SNES is getting a re-release on limited run with new levels and features? Are we talking about like the same shit that they just released digitally? Yeah, exactly. Legacy of Kain for all, man. Like, bring that shit everywhere so everyone can enjoy it. This was something Crow wanted me to talk about. He posted it in the React requests. And Dragon Age, the Veilguard's combat is more technically demanding on the player, BioWare says, which is why we'll only be controlling one character. I'm not gonna lie, this game does not look anything like Dragon Age. And it doesn't seem like it's gonna play anything like a Dragon Age either. And not for nothing, the game just looks really fucking gay. Dragon Age looks really fucking gay. Yo, Josh, I have no fucking idea. Look at this cover. Look at this shit. Does this look like Dragon Age to y'all? I don't know. I'm not a Dragon Age fan. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend, oh, I played Dragon Age back in the day. I didn't really play Dragon Age back in the day. It wasn't my thing. But when I look at, like, you kind of just know what Dragon Age looked like. It had a long-lasting prominence in gaming 7th gen. But what I do know of Dragon Age, this definitely don't remind me of Dragon Age at all. It's a Fortnite cover. I think this is disrespectful to Fortnite, not for nothing. But this shit, yeah, the gay guard. Yeah, this shit looks like it's not really made for the fans. It doesn't look like it's made for its audience. I think people just need to accept the reality that BioWare is not BioWare anymore. BioWare has no idea how to be BioWare. So have fun playing this shit that isn't even remotely like the franchise that you know. And this game looks like it's made for you know, a set of blue-haired motherfuckers. I'm just saying. Yo, it really do look like that. If that's what you into, that's what you into, man. It definitely ain't for me. This is not a place I'm gonna start playing Dragon Age, that's for sure. Yeah, it's definitely made for the modern audiences, the blue-haired audiences, the they-them audiences. Have fun, man. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. You can make a game for 1% of the gaming community. Just don't cry when it don't sell. I don't know what else to say. But here they're admitting the game is not really. It's not Dragon Age in any way, shape, or form. Full party control was detracting from the experience of its more action-focused combat, BioWare says. And honestly, I'm not going to dive too much into this. I'm not a Dragon Age fan. If you are a Dragon Age fan, my condolences to you. Your franchise is dead. I don't know what to say, man. Holy shit. I sent you some vid links in Discord. I got you, brother. So next up, Plucky Squire finally gets a release date. Me and TJ are super hyped for this game. We've been waiting for it for fucking ever. We love Devolver. Devolver, for the most part, makes some pretty solid video games, but this is coming out September 17th. I will definitely be picking this up. Yeah, BioWare definitely got neutered. They definitely lost their way entirely. And then here was an interesting one. Yeah, Plucky Squire looks fun as fuck. Looks cute as shit, too. Red Dead Redemption PC version teased on PSN. Fucking weird, bro. Experience the epic Western adventure that's defined a generation, now on PC for the first time ever. It's about fucking time. You know, I don't know when it's coming out, but I will definitely be buying this on Steam. Hopefully, if it's on there. I don't know. I doubt it, but we'll see. But it's weird that it got leaked on PSN of all things. I could see Blaze ripping you for playing. Bruh, he could rip me all he wants to, bro. I don't care, man. That shit, trust me, that shit'll probably be one of the best games to come out this year. It's a Devolver game, man. Devolver know what they doing. Exactly, Astro, finally. And then, so the big rumor out, and homeboy Shinobi says a big Xbox game is coming to PlayStation next week. So this is Shinobi. They're like they know shit. And they said someone said, I wonder when the next round of ported games are coming. And homie says, what are you doing next week? And then they said, I'm guessing Killer Instinct is one of them, assuming it's multiple. They said, I don't know about multiple, but a big one at least. And this is a good thing, man. Like, I don't know why people are so fucking, like, fucked up about this. It's a good thing. Like, especially some of these, honestly, Xbox should bring their service-based games to PlayStation. Immediately. Immediately. Why would you not bring Halo to PlayStation and give the game a second wind? Why the fuck not? Same thing with Gears, man. especially if it's a service-based game. If you want the fucking game to have a chance, fucking port it out there. Absolutely. Shout out to Blaze 100%, man. Oh my god, lowest expectations. Are you good, brother? Holy shit. But yeah, I don't personally see a problem with all this shit. It's a good thing. Let people have more options on where to play their games. Oh yeah, and this fucking clown right here. Oh my god. We got Tom Warren that purposely did not sign an NDA so that he could go and leak Deadlock, Valve's upcoming multiplayer game. Ponies hope it's Indiana Jones and Starfield. I mean, hey, make the ponies pay full price for it. They want to pay $70 for games. Let them pay $70 for games and play them. It'll be hilarious watching some of these motherfuckers that were shitting on these games pay 70 and play them. Oh, hell yeah, sure, absolutely. Why the fuck not, right? Why the fuck not? Yo, Xavierus, thank you so much for the gifted membership, brother. Thank you. Appreciate you, dog. Man, Xavierus, I appreciate you, man. We got a lot of homies that pull up consistently for a long time now, for a while. And I do see you guys, and I appreciate you guys, so thank you guys so much, man. Thank you. Tom Warren really exposed himself as either dumb as hell or illiterate. I mean, look, he's definitely trying to take advantage of a situation. He got out of signing an NDA, and this is why companies are so scummy. Like, they fucking... And I'm not trying to justify companies being scummy, but when motherfuckers do shit like this, then it's like, well, no wonder why these companies don't have goodwill to these motherfuckers specifically, you know? But the replies have been insane. Like homie got community noted the game is still in early development and everything is a WIP. I don't know what that means, WIP. There is nothing confirmed about the game. The author blatantly ignored the informal NDA, asking them to not share any information about the game, and thus was justly banned from the playtest. Oh man, what a fucking dickhead. And this person said, this is Valve speaking, said, hey, Deadlock's still in early development. Please don't publicize anything you see here yet. Because early development, and Tom Warren's like, that sign can't stop me because I can't read. Yo. Shout out to Arthur, holy shit. The New World closed beta has a similar NDA. Oh shit, we got Spectre, man. We had to bring up a Spectre tweet. Holy shit. But yeah, this is such fucking stupid ass behavior on Tom Warren's part. Fucking dumb as hell. He definitely got roasted. That's Dark Harmon. Demon Harmon. Hold on, I did have something else. I think I have a bunch of shit out of order. Hold on. Let me figure this bullshit out real quick. Get the camera, I'm famous, yo. Absolutely, homie. Alright, let me get rid of this bullshit. Gotta clean out my tabs. Holy fuck, bro. Look, I definitely put on an extravaganza for you guys. I spent all week gathering up all this shit, and you guys, some of you guys definitely helped me too, so thank you guys for that. But fuck Tom Warren, dude's a bitch. I don't want to spend too much time on his bullshit. But shout out to my man Spectre. Harmon shrimp. Yo. There'll be lots of salt next week. The 3 Microsoft presentations start at 7 a.m. end around 10 a.m. God damn, 7 in the morning, bro. What day? Is it like if it's a Friday, I could do it? Because I work until 8 a.m. Eastern time. I don't know what time zone you're speaking on, but even when I get home from work, bro, I think I want to fucking I fall into bed. Doesn't mean I can necessarily fall asleep, but oh, so it's like over the course of like two or so days. Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna have to update y'all. I'll let you know if I could do it or not. I should be able to let y'all know by Sunday. Oh, so it's 8 a.m. EST. So theoretically, that it starts when I just get out of work. But Harmon Smith here said, when will they realize that company and IP are completely worthless? And he's referring to Hi-Fi Rush and Tango Gameworks. And Spectre says, nah, I don't think so, champ. You've been strongly firm to the idea that Hi-Fi Rush wasn't lucrative and worth talking about, only to be completely proven wrong. Guess what? You're gonna eat this crow. And you're gonna eat this crow good. Yeah. Spectre, get his ass, man. Yo, Spectre be on that ass on Twitter, bro. He definitely be on Harmon Smith's ass, bro. But he tweeted the video Harmon did. Xbox shuts down Tango Gamers, proving Hi-Fi Rush to be an epic fail. And it's like, Harmon is such a dickhead. I don't know what he gets out of this, you know? Notice how he's been awfully quiet about it. Of course. As he should be, man. His first issue was opening up his mouth to begin with, you know? Yo, Rambling be going wild. He can't even frame a picture even. Oh my god. Y'all ripping on Harmon. God damn, son. Alright, so this was a ridiculous rumor that we have to talk about real quick. I don't understand how this was even a thing, but lo and behold, here we fucking are. Apparently, people were thinking that Xbox couldn't advertise Call of Duty Black Ops 6 on Game Pass, which is weird because they've already been doing that. So I don't understand how that makes sense, but shout out to the Iron Lords. And I think Alex was on this episode too, so let me see. Said according to both Lord Cognito and what the fuck is his name? Paris. They both heard off the record Xbox isn't allowed to massively market Call of Duty Black Ops 6 launching day 1 into Game Pass. Randall Althor alluded to this as well, speculating ongoing marketing restrictions. Now, I haven't watched this video, but this sounds like to me, my best guess is this is some pre-fucking cope. This is pre-cope. The Xbox's biggest issue this entire generation, even before that, is that their marketing sucks cock. It has always sucked fucking dick. It is one of the absolute worst aspect about Xbox right now. Their advertising is ass, especially when it comes to Game Pass. And this is just pre-cope for when they inevitably probably fuck up the advertising for Call of Duty on Game Pass as well. I hope that they get it together. I do hope that they get it together. I want to officially see if Game Pass is viable or not. And this is the ultimate test right here. Call of Duty on Game Pass is the ultimate test whether fucking Game Pass can sink or swim. And really, the only thing that could fuck this up is if Microsoft cannot advertise this correctly, which really they haven't proven that they can advertise correctly. That's just what it is. This to me is just pre-cope. But let me hear the video. Let's see what's up.
It's off the record.
Let's think about their
I have
scrappy-
heard. I just want to interject this quickly, and I got you.
Right.
I heard off the record they literally can't do that part with Call of Duty. I actually heard that off the record.
It's not even just
I can add
that.
context to that, by the way.
Can you please do? Yeah.
So, and I'm going to shamelessly plug, I did a preview on IGN for Call of Duty Black Ops 6 Zombies. You should go check it out.
Go check that out.
Really
It was very good.
by the way.
I don't watch
Best
IGN.
preview on the internet.
Yes, it was. Here you go. But while I was at
That
Treyarch,
voice, I saw the comments.
no, but while I was at Treyarch, and
Yes.
again, these were off the record conversations.
Yes.
The people involved shall remain nameless.
Okay.
You are 100% correct, sir. They cannot use that in their current marketing because we were having a conversation about Game Pass.
Yeah, I was surprised.
And the impact that they think it's going to have on Black Ops 6. Some people at Treyarch think it is going to be a big deal on Game Pass, but you're not going to see that big marketing push that you would expect where Game Pass has uttered every other word. Due to various reasons. That's what I was told.
That's crazy.
Wait, Paris said he was misquoted? What the fuck is there to misquote about that? He said what he said. I think he just said something that he wasn't supposed to. Like in terms of you were spewing some bullshit, maybe. That's what it sounds like to me. And so he's probably trying to walk. I don't know. I really haven't been able to. So guys, I'm so out of the loop because I haven't followed everybody that I used to follow on my old Twitter. So there's definitely a lot of creators, a lot of people in the industry that I haven't followed. So I definitely feel like kind of out of the loop. So there's definitely some claims, I guess, that I'm definitely missing out on. But yeah, I definitely can't spell ignorology in. No, Alex did not get an Xbox. Dude, I think Alex would rather die than spend money on an Xbox. Guys, Alex is so adamant on not getting an Xbox, he'd rather donate his money to me and Fratanga. He'd rather donate his money to everyone else. He said, look, I'd rather give you guys this money, even though he's cheap as fuck, because he'd rather give it to us than give it to Microsoft. And people keep saying he's an Xbox Microsoft fanboy, but is he though? Oh my god. Do not buy this man an Xbox, bro. Don't fucking buy him an Xbox, man. Oh my god. He has a PC. There's no reason for the Xbox. I sent you 2 trailers to the casting of Frank Stone. Alright. I'll check it out. But yeah, this sounds like to me just straight up pre-cope. Because unfortunately, the biggest issue with Microsoft is that they have no idea how to advertise Game Pass, which is the main thing about Xbox right now. That is the biggest thing about Xbox. The one thing that they have going for it is Game Pass, and they have not been able to market it properly. And I feel like, and I don't want to feel this way. Like I said, I want to see how far Game Pass could go, whether it can sink or swim genuinely on its own merits. But I have to believe that they're just going to continue to fumble the ball on advertising, because why am I going to sit here and think that they'll suddenly do better? Show me that you're doing better. And then I'll be like, wow, they're doing a better job. But I don't really see it right now. It is what it is. All right, let's see. Oh, wow. So, the casting of Frank Stone from the world of Dead by Daylight. All right, let's see what we got here, brothers. So...
Cedar Hills is not exactly a noted hotbed of criminal activity.
Supermassive Games, baby.
What is that?
That's not entirely true.
I forgot about this game. Holy shit. You guys have been saying this game, and I'm like, in the back of my mind, I'm like, what is this? What are we talking about? The casting of Frank Stone. Now I remember. Yo, Oznot, what's good with you, brother? Appreciate you pulling up, bro.
There was that whole serial killer thing.
Why do you hate Cedar Hills so much? It used to be like town mascot.
Ladies and
gentlemen. Ladies and
Used to be like town.
So, so this character looks like normal. What is up with this character though? Why does it look like Vicky Guerrero?
Mascot. Why do you hate Cedar Hill so much? Used to be like town.
It looks like a create a character version of Vicky Guerrero. Yo, my man Disney Sheepherder pulling up. What's good with you, brother? Oh, we gonna get into it, Disney. Trust me, we're not. Or I don't think we're that far off. But yeah, we definitely have to talk about it. Getting the collector's edition of the Halloween game. Ooh, okay, I see you, brother. You balling. I see you. And I saw it, and I really like the steelbook case, but all the other knickknacks, I don't know. I feel like it's just kind of a waste of money. Now, if they gave me a nice ass Michael Myers statue, baby, I definitely would have been down for that. But I would like that steelbook case for that Halloween game. That shit looks heat. Stream keeps acting up, man. My bad, y'all. If you have to, refresh. My bad. I don't know, like YouTube or OBS are just fucking up royally. But yeah, we got creative character Vicky Guerrero here.
Mascot.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present the mill.
Spend enough time in my line of work.
I hope you're right, Jordan.
Realize every place has got its demons.
Think that belongs to the boy you're looking for?
You can't shoot a movie in here. This is a condemned steel mill, Mr. Rivera. I suggest you immediately vacate the premises. And you do not, under any circumstances, set 1 foot back here in the Cedar Steel Mill. Ever.
Such a joy to see young people so passionate about the arts.
Dude, I'm sorry. I'm a Supermassive Games fan. Like, not like the biggest Supermassive Games fan, but I like their work. I think they do good work. Yo, my man Disney Sheepherder with the 5 gifted memberships. Let's fucking go, brother. Thank you so much, dog. You need more green up in here? Shit. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for looking out. I hope you're doing well, bro. Absolutely. Shout out to the man. Guys, if you're, a channel member, definitely go to my channel membership page on my YouTube channel. Click the Discord link. Join the Discord, man. Come hang out with us in the Discord. I expect to see new members. All right? It's a good community of people, man. The lazy gang. Let's go. It's a damn good community of people. We just hang out, post all types of bullshit, our interests. It's a good atmosphere. Supermassive hasn't made a good game since Until Dawn. I don't know. I feel like they're pretty solid for what they are, man. See, here's the thing. Do you like interactive movies? I do. If they're good movies. So I don't know. I don't mind them. I think they're pretty solid for what they are. I find this to be interesting. This is the most interested I've ever been in Dead by Daylight. So but that's just me. I know that not everyone's into their type of games, and I can understand that, but I think they're pretty solid.
Everything's all right. Either of you heard of Murder Mill?
No! There was a whole string of disappearances. Kidnappings, really. Murders.
So what was this guy's name?
It does look pretty cool.
I don't think the police ever found this place.
I like the atmosphere.
Whoever did this might still be here. We can't stay, okay? We gotta go. And cut. When you make dangerous cinema, you walk a dangerous line.
I don't know. I think it looks kind of cool. Only interactive movie I ever really got into was Detroit Become Human, and you know what? That's a good one. That was a good one. No, it's not for everybody. It's absolutely not for everybody, and that's fine. Like, I understand, you know? See, I don't like when action video games try to act like they're film.
It's
That's what bothers me.
9,000! What 9,000?
Dead by Daylight is fun, but its community is super entitled / toxic.
Damn, Hero Culture, thank you so much for the 5. See, I'm not too familiar with the Dead by Daylight community. I have a bunch of close friends that play Dead by Daylight for fun. But I'm not really a fan of Dead by Daylight. I don't find it very fun or engaging. But that's just me. But this is something I could fuck with. If you get the collector's edition of this game, you get additional content for Dead by Daylight. See, that appeals to Dead by Daylight fans. A Disney Sheepburger said, by the way, I finally finished Dead Island 2. Thanks for the recommendation. Now I gotta play Dead Island 1. Yo, I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. Yo, I love the gore. Oh, man, the blood and the gore. It's just a fun time, right, Disney? I'm glad that you enjoyed it, man. That's what's up. They're spoiling some of the kills a bit. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Jordan. Yeah, my bad. I know. I know that definitely is a bit on the spoiler side, but I forget relatively easily, which is why it doesn't personally bother me, but I know I'm a bit different from everyone else. Maybe if it's on a sale. That's fair, Cyborg. I don't blame you. But it looks interesting. This is the most interested in Dead by Daylight I've ever been. So that's saying a lot. What do we got next? All right, so we got that out the way. Next up we got one of the most retarded console gremlin fanboys that ever existed. Horizon Zero Mega. This dude is as toxic as they come. But homie said Sony PlayStation leadership wanted to please PC PDF file artists. All right, individuals who perform acts of terror. The PlayStation community is being taken advantage of. I'm glad PlayStation gamers are finally understanding my position, and the truth is they're a race of the Sony leadership through any means else makes a difference. This dude is literally insane. Chris, this dude, so I remember he came at me once on some weird ass shit, but this was like a long ass time ago. I don't even remember what the fuck he said. But this dude definitely says insane shit like this. Like, he really just doesn't care. I don't know how he's still on Twitter. Meanwhile, I get booted off of Twitter for telling somebody that he hasn't seen his dick in a decade. Oh yeah, he's big fucking salty. Imagine calling PC gamers that. What a fucking loser. Chris, I don't know what he's talking about. The dude is literally insane. He put up a gif of building a gun. If that doesn't say some such shit about this dude, I don't know, man. Maybe he's trying to play up the you know, potentially a shooter in mass sort of motherfucker. Maybe he's trying to play up that he's kind of like that. But it sounds like this shit just sounds like projection to me. There is no reason for him to accuse PC gamers of this kind of shit. But he got lit up by a couple of dudes. This is one of my favorite ones, dog. Oh man, that's one of my favorite memes. PC Bros 1, get used to it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, all that dude does is talk shit. He's the type that definitely I was gonna say something a little bit I'm just gonna leave it alone. Let's just leave it at that. Let's just leave it at that. But I will say, a motherfucker like this could do with one of these. Let's just leave it at that. And then we have Nib, this PlayStation console gremlin that fucking all he does is talk numbers and bullshit. He's a fucking lying sack of shit that writes entire fucking paragraphs of bullshit. And Nib, nobody fucking cares, you fucking loser. Like, dude, so-called gamers that do this shit, honestly, they deserve one of these too. Not for nothing. I ain't even gonna bother reading any of that shit. And then we got Jay Barry, another PlayStation console gremlin. Said, is Microsoft Xbox the new Embracer Group? They're selling and holding IPs. What's going on here? Stupid business. What can we say? Bro, both PlayStation and Xbox are very much fucking, they're guilty of stupid business. If it doesn't, if you don't believe me, just go look at Bungie and look at what Xbox did to Hi-Fi Rush. This entire generation is just shit. Worried about consolidation instead of putting out good fucking games. Fucking pathetic, man. Absolutely pathetic. Yo, Jenna, what's good? Did Cult debate King Thrash yet? Well, I was in Solid Cast After Dark for like 4 hours. He was asking for me and I pulled up. Where was he at after I pulled up?
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Cast DBD team has 3 games in the works. Sent you link for Project TS First Look where players can explore the entity's realm more XD.
Huh. 3 games. Wow, that's kind of wild. Okay. I mean, look, man, if they come up with some Dead by Daylight games that actually have like gameplay or a style that's appealing to me, I'm down for it. But that's cool. It's cool to see them expanding and doing different things. It's about time, you know? Dead by Daylight has been around for so fucking long now. But yeah. Shout out to Solid Cast After Hours. Shout out to Blaze. That was a good time. I was chilling at the job, just talking with the homies in Solid Cast After Hours. It was a fun time. We stayed up till like 6 in the fucking morning. Just talking shit, man. Having some fun, taking some questions. Mason says, sorry to ask, but what does consolidation mean? I really don't know. So, consolidation in the gaming space, in regards to the gaming space, is all these companies buying up other properties or entities. So, an example of consolidation is obviously Microsoft buying and acquiring Activision. So now they're all under one umbrella. The same thing with Bethesda. When they acquired Bethesda, for Sony, it's with Bungie. They acquired Bungie. This is acts of consolidation. And that's something that's been rampant for over the past few years now. And to me, if anything, all it's done is hurt the industry. And I knew that this was going to happen. I was one of those that I'm like, look, it is what it is, that it's happening, but I have to be concerned about it, because anybody that understands how the film industry has changed over the course of the last 40 years, there used to be an abundance of production companies, a mass abundance. Now there's only like 4. They go under a bunch of different names, but they're all under the 4 same fucking companies. And people wonder why films are consistently shit and all feel the same for the most part. Besides a couple of outliers. And that's the issue. Disney Sheepherder says, I just want to enjoy myself. I'm an old gamer and I feel disenfranchised by the politics and shame of it. We are geeks and we want to geek out. Apparently they hijacked our culture and they are not. And, I definitely feel you, man. Like, I just want to enjoy my video games, and not be bombarded with bullshit. So, that's kind of just, I could relate to you. But, it's good that, when we play games that are genuinely just fun, like good fucking time, it's good to see, I let you guys know when I come across something that's heat. I've genuinely loved RoboCop. I genuinely loved Down 2. And some of you guys have checked it out just because, man, I was like, yo, this is fucking heat. Like, that's what, community is all about. There's, despite gaming being hijacked by mega corporations that are pushing their agendas, despite gaming being hijacked by activists that are pushing their agendas. There's still stuff here for us to enjoy and to support if you so choose to. And that's what community is all about spreading the word about all the good stuff that still is, you know, releasing. There's a lot of bullshit out here, but there's still good games out here too. Trying to watch a video on the state of gaming. I mean, sure, you can DM it to me. I definitely won't be able to watch it tonight, but I'll definitely check it out over the course of the weekend when I got some free time. But yeah, to simply say that Microsoft and Xbox's Embracer Group, I think that all of the companies that have engaged in consolidation are suffering in some way, shape, or form now. And really, more than anything else, it's the smaller individuals in the gaming industry that are suffering the most. And that's a shame. A lot of it has now come to layoffs. So that sucks. Yeah, you can hit me up on Discord, Cult Classic Cage. Great memory. I brought up. I bought and played RoboCop and Dead Island because of you. I honestly think in line with your thoughts and ideas, and we have similar tastes, and that's what's up, man. But yeah, I'm glad that you enjoyed the games. I would like to think I have good taste, but what I like is just what I like. But when people actually play the shit that I like, they're like, "Yo, you got good taste." Fuck yeah, brother. Holy shit. But I'm glad you enjoyed the games that I recommend. The last thing I would want is to say, like, "Yo, you guys gotta play this," and then like people that end up, you know, being like, "Okay, it's a recommendation," and you don't enjoy it. I mean, that sucks. You know, at the end of the day, we all have our interests and we're different. We're individuals. But I'm glad that you did enjoy it, because it would suck if you didn't, you know. Happy Wars on Xbox 360. Let me see that real quick. I'm not too sure. It sounds familiar, but I can't. Oh, I never did play this. This is like an Xbox arcade game or something? It looks kind of cute though, I'm not gonna lie. No, I never did get to play this, sadly. I like the crack-hitted ass art style though. That's pretty cool. I hate seeing it like this, but as a bisexual guy, I don't care if the game has LGBT characters, black or white, Asian, Latino in it. As long as the game is good and the story and gameplay and writing, I'm happy. Yeah, exactly. Like to me, I don't care. Don't make it the fucking focal point of the game. You know, like, don't make it like the highlight. If you're telling me that the highlight of a video game is that you have a gay character featured in it, then automatically anyone that is rational is going to be like, well, the game must suck if that's what you have to fucking, like, if that's the highlight of it. I bought Terminator Resistance, and I've been playing it on and off. I think it's a good game, but I hate stealth. That's just my thing. I just fucking hate stealth. Like, and that's why I prefer RoboCop over Terminator Resistance. Although Terminator Resistance is a good game in its own right. It is a good game in its own right. It's just that it has things about it that I'm not the biggest fan of. But I definitely bought and supported. I bought a PS5 physical copy. I bought it on Steam. I definitely try to support games that are solid, even if I'm not the biggest fan of them. But if they do the right thing, if you really did put your heart and soul out there, and you tried to genuinely make a good video game, I don't mind supporting, even if I'm not necessarily the biggest fan. I'll probably play Visions of Mana because of you guys. Well, I hope you enjoy it. See, I'm a little iffy on the game. I'm a little bit iffy. I'm still hyped to play it, but I don't know how I felt after playing the demo. There's things that I liked about it, but there was also some things that kind of disappointed me. Like, there's no ultra-wide support. Square Enix and PC ports, they just... Square Enix just fucks it up. But Chris says Visions of Mana seems cool from the demo. Still not sure if I trust Square Enix to deliver with the full product though. And yeah, no, I agree. But apparently the Visions of Mana devs are just like, yeah, we're making this for our audience. We're not trying to appeal to the masses. Like they flat out just said, fuck it. Like they don't care about that shit. Like we're making the game for fans of the franchise, and like that's what I want to hear. We'll see what happens at the end of the day, you know. But it's good to see that the devs at least want to hold true to what it is. Yo, my man Frostfang pulling up. What's good with you, dog? Appreciate you being here. Yo, Josh, you are crazy. Josh said, I can't do stealth. I don't come quietly. It's loud and messy. Jesus. Oh man, y'all is too much, man. This is why I love hanging out with y'all. Y'all is too fucking much. Pause. And next up, we have to talk about this bullshit, man. I got some things to say about this. I can't believe how viral this fucking bullshit ass video went. I cannot believe how viral this shit went. Yeah, it's definitely some gooning some gooning commentary. Holy shit. Yeah, no, I agree with you, Chris. We'll see what happens, man. I'm hoping for the best of Visions of Mana because I think that the game feels like a Mana game. It does. I like the little cutesiness of it, the charm. So I hope it's fire. Apparently so, Asher. I'm not familiar with this dude at all, to be fair. But we got this dude Hunter says, for some reason everybody in the gaming community wants games to fail. Nadeshot speaks on how people treat new games now. This fucking annoyed the shit out of me, guys.
There's something weird that has happened in the gaming community. I'm serious too when I say this.
Oh my god, he's so serious. For some
reason, everybody in the gaming community wants they want games to fail. It's very bizarre. Like the whole thing with XDefiant is still like stumps me to this day. People complain about not having enough games to play.
The shame is, so I wanted to like XDefiant. I don't like it. It's sad to say, I just don't fucking like it. Yo, my man Society pulling up. What's Gucci, dog? It's just like XDefiant is just not a finished game. It doesn't feel finished. There's something off about it. I wanted to like it, I just don't. Spectre says XDefiant's pretty solid in my opinion. There's some great things about XDefiant, but I feel like it's not fully realized. I think the game needed some more time to cook, man. Especially, I don't know if they fixed it, but early on, the when you're shooting and fucking, it doesn't feel right. Like it's something just felt so fucking off. Yeah, Silent Night. It's the same way. Like I was hyped to play it. I was kind of enjoying it. There were some issues about it, and then I just stopped playing it. And I'm dying for a good fucking multiplayer. Guys, I'm playing COD Mobile. I want a fucking team deathmatch sort of game. I want some fucking multiplayer that I could be hyped about. It's fucking hard out here, man. It's so hard out here. Fucking sucks. You can't beat CSGO though. Man, playing CSGO is painful. You gotta deal with people that have been playing CSGO with autistic dedication for decades now, feels like well over a decade. That's the problem. That's the struggle, man. We on the fucking struggle bus. Holy shit. It is very hard out here for a pimp, dog. Demolisher. Are you good, brother? You know that I ain't getting no damn Concord. I was gifted it, and I said no. It ain't happening, dog. Holy shit. But yeah. People don't want games to fail. People just know games are bullshit now, a lot of them. Like there's so many fucking issues. That's the shame of it. You can't just fucking like, bro, what do we have to look forward to besides lies and deceit? I may have made a bit, Cass, and I think I might be screwed. Oh no, a bet. Oh god, no. I don't like doing bets. I'm not a gambler. That's not my thing, but I'm interested to see what you bet on and how much you put on the line. So let's continue this real quick.
But when new games come out, even before they have played it, they're like, that game sucks. I'm not going to play it. Listen, man, if we keep tearing down these studios trying to make good games, like, yeah, not every single one is going to be fun and not every single one is going to be a hit.
That's the problem, though. People don't even need to play these games now to tell that they are made to either steal from you practically, to siphon money from your wallet, or to be everything but a fun experience. This is the biggest issue. They can't even fool us into thinking maybe this could be fun. That's the problem. People could tell without even playing the game, oh yeah, this is some fucking corporate dog shit. That's the problem. And the fact that people like this are gonna blame gamers for being able to just simply tell that they're just making bullshit now is fucking ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Let's check it out in a sec, Spectre. I got you, brother.
But if we're sitting here like preying on its downfall before the game even comes out, what do you think's going to happen? Nobody's going to be investing in gaming and making new games. And you're not going to have shit to fucking play. You're going to be sitting here playing MW2 Remastered Edition. You're going to be sitting here trying to play fucking the same old games for the 1,000th time because these billionaires and fucking multi-billion publishers, they're not gonna greenlight any new games, any new concepts, any new.
These aren't new games; they're new concepts. These games are just stealing from older games, and then adding their bullshit onto them. Bro, we're not only, dude. People forget that the first time we saw Anthem. The entire gameplay segment was fucking fake. The entire gameplay we saw was faked. We have to deal with $70 dog shit ass games, low production, unfinished, unpolished turds. You have to deal with microtransactions up the ass. You have to pay $70, and the only fucking thing that works in the game is the fucking store. But gamers are the problem. It's the gamers' fault, man. This shit did not happen 20 fucking years ago. This shit didn't happen 15 years ago. But we're the fucking problem because we could tell that shit is fucked up now. You know what this sounds like to me? And I don't know this creator from a fucking hole in the wall. I don't. But this motherfucker just sounds like to me that he feels uncomfortable shilling the bullshit that comes out now. So don't. They want to. The problem is people like this, these creators like this, they just want to go about promoting these games like it's a job. But they feel uncomfortable doing so because gamers see right through these bullshit ass fucking games now. That's the problem. And it's our fault because we could see right through the bullshit. Bro, we've been through it all, man. If you're 25 years or older, you've fucking seen it all. We've seen it all. And it's obnoxious. If you want gamers to appreciate your game, to be excited for your game, first off, make a fun fucking game. And that's the main thing to do. And guess what? That, more often than not, it comes off like that's the last thing they have in mind with their game. It's like, oh, the last part about it, okay, well, we have all these microtransactions in there. We have the they, thems. We have all the extra bullshit. We have all the fucking... We're appealing to all these different communities. Okay. We have the woke shit. We have our store. All right, so now we have to fool gamers into believing this shit is fun. That's the last step. And then we're supposed to sit here and be excited. I'm telling you, man, a lot of these creators now, it's just a job to them. And their job is hard because, well, the companies that are paying them or asking them to promote their bullshit, or, you know, they have whatever collaboration with, they can't make good games that are entertaining. They can't do it. They're having there's multi-billion-dollar companies that can't find a way to make entertaining video games anymore. We're so fucking lost, man. We're so... First world society is so fucking lost. Oh my god, dude. And if your game... it looks like it isn't up to par, make it cheaper. Why the fuck is Star Wars Outlaws a $70 game or $18 a month with the Uplay whatever bullshit? Why is that a $70 game? You look across the pond at EA and Jedi Survivor and Jedi Fallen Order look far superior in terms of the look and production of the game. Easily. All you have to do is use your fucking eyes. And you could tell. Oh yeah, Jedi Survivor and Jedi Fallen Order, you could tell that the production of those games are far better. Easily. So why the fuck are you making this a $70 game when other games that were $60 and $70 look way the fuck better easily in comparison? Because these companies are greedy fucking cocksuckers. They're leeches. They expect you to give them money, and they expect you to deal with all their bullshit. And they expect you to accept being virtue signaled to. They expect you to fucking engage with their stores. They expect you. They want to be a leech on your fucking life. And guess what? Life is hard right now. Life is hard right now for a lot of fucking people. It's not easy out here. And who knows? It's looking like it's going to get a lot fucking worse, y'all. I hope not. I hope to be wrong. But it's looking like it's going to get a lot worse. And guess what? People are not going to deal with the fucking bullshit. They're not. So you better get fucking used to it, creator. If you got a problem where you feel uncomfortable shitting these bullshit ass games, go get a fucking job. That's what it is. Too fucking bad. I'm tired of these fucking creators feeling entitled. Oh, you should just enjoy what the fuck I want to shill. Just enjoy these shitty ass video games. Otherwise, you're not going to get anything new. Well, you know what? Who the fuck cares? What do we have to look forward to that's new? They're putting out all this dog shit anyway. No one has anything to look forward to. So, you know what? Fuck it. Release less games. I don't know what to say. I don't really know what to say. I don't know what the answer is, but I know that something is wrong, and we're being told to stop expressing that we know something's wrong. I don't know what the answer is. I don't know how this gets better. It's probably going to get worse before it gets better. But to sit here and ignore it like motherfuckers like this want to is ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous.
IP. I mean, I try to put myself in the shoes of myself when I was like 16 years old, but I can't. I was excited for new games when they came out. The problem is now we have too many options. We've seen too many different games. We've seen too many different ways to interact with games. Like back in the day, bro, when in 2007, when Halo 3, Gears of War 1, and Call of Duty Modern Warfare dropped the same fucking year.
He named 3 games that were complete packages day one and that were genuinely fucking fun. Deserving of their price point. What do we have now?
Bro, we were lined up outside of GameStops, whether it was in a mall or attached to a fucking Hollywood video, sitting there waiting, camped out, drinking fucking Mountain Dew, waiting for these new games for the midnight release.
We were excited to go out there and get the games. We were dying for it. We could tell that these games were worthy of our time and our money, and we were throwing money at them. Because back then, we weren't so taken advantage of. And I'm not saying that gamers are victims. At the end of the day, we could just... Honestly, a lot of this would be solved if we just stopped fucking pre-ordering shit. And I'm guilty of it. I'm sure a lot of you guys in the chat are guilty of it. I think we're all guilty of it to some extent. This could be solved if we just stop doing stupid shit with our money. So I'm not saying that we're victims, but at the same time, too, we've definitely been taken advantage of for a long period of time in the gaming space. And people are just waned and tired. Yo, Disney, thank you so much for the 12 months, brother. A whole fucking year, man. Holy shit. I appreciate you, dog. A part of the cult classic, baby. Appreciate you, dog. Said it's been a great year. Thanks for articulating my thoughts. I'm glad that I can. I'm glad that I can, and I'm glad that we can have fun while, you know, we talk about stuff we're interested in. We talk about things we have issue with and everything else in between. You're innocent. Nobody's innocent, damn it.
Everybody was so excited about it. Now when new games come out, we're fucking sitting around a goddamn fire witch artifact, like doing a satanic ritual for the game to fail miserably. I don't really get it.
And you know what, man? It's a shame that good games are getting swept under the rug for these bullshit ass AAA releases that are overly fucking that are overly advertised to us, and nobody's being fooled. But they take up so much space in advertisement. Yo, Disney, bro, what the hell, brother? With the fucking 10 gifted, what the fuck? Yo, son, thank you, dog. Holy shit. What a fucking beast. Hey, it's green as fuck in here. Holy shit. I'm gonna have to, bro, it looks very Xbox in here. I'm gonna have to give some more mod status to make it, to even it out. Holy shit. Yeah, I appreciate you, man. You totally didn't have to do that, but you're kind enough to, so thank you so much, bro. Welcome. Yo, guys, I expect to see new Discord members, man. Go to the channel membership page, click on the Discord link. Accept the terms, and be a part of the Discord, man. It's a great family. It's a growing family. We already got, we got Madge that joined the Discord. Appreciate you, dog. Great PS1 color gang. Hell yeah. Nonetheless, I still appreciate you being here, Mason. But yeah, I'm just, look, man, you can be hyped for shit. You know, and for me, it's one of those where I'm concerned with a lot of games, but I'm also hyped for games too. You know, I within reason. You know, I don't like to get too overhyped, but like for example, I'm excited for Visions of Mana. I'm hoping to see it. I'm hoping it's a fucking banger. You know, I think that we have been so done dirty just within the past decade alone that we're definitely untrusting. And guess what? Since these companies made this situation what it is, it's their job. It's their job to change people's perception. We shouldn't give them the benefit of the doubt. You know, they have to earn our trust or our enthusiasm. Me, I get cautiously hyped for games, if that makes sense. Yeah, no, exactly, Jordan. Like, I'm the same way. I do get cautiously excited, you know, cautiously hyped. You know, I want to be super hyped, but I'm like, all right, I'm gonna ears to the ground without spoiling myself. I try to avoid spoilers, but I try. You've been done dirty like an OnlyFans. Oh my god. Are you good, Philip? Holy shit. But I think this is such a dog shit take. It's stop blaming gamers because gamers have been through the ringer and been put through the ringer by this industry. And the sooner we actually can come together and express this, the sooner the industry can work towards trying to earn back our trust. But if you continue to defend these companies, shit ain't gonna get better. And unfortunately, I think a crash does need to take place before we could start, things can start to mend and improve. It's sad to say, but it's just gonna get worse before it gets better. It is what it is. Oh no. Ugh. Hold on. We got other things we need to get into beforehand. Holy shit.
Did you know koalas can have chlamydia?
Y'all seen Koala Prick? Oh no. I just gave it all away. Holy shit. There's just too much. Bro, I have so many videos, guys. There's too many videos. I don't know what we're gonna do tonight. Plenty of entertainment here, though, that's for sure. First thing we gotta do is address the bullshit accusations, man. We got some bullshit accusations to address. Some false, disgraceful accusations. Right? Because I've been accused of being racist. And we have to get into the reasoning. Oh man, yo, Jesus, what's good with you, brother? Rev, good to see you. Please, no bald koala. I'll have to see, man. Like, there's so many videos to choose from. We just, have to see what happens. But let me get a water real quick, guys. I'm out of coffee. I need some water. Hold it. Oh no. I'm libertarian. I believe democracy is a mistake. I'm racist. Jesus in Spanish says, my friend, you're racist. Yo, we're so close to 100 likes. That's the goal of the stream, guys. Get us to 100 if you can. All right, so I gotta give a shout out to my homies, and I was gonna do, I guess, obviously it's like a monetize the haters segment, I guess, but also I wanted to promote, people that be looking out too, I think that's more important, to promote homies that really just choose to have integrity, when it's so easy to just write someone off at the mere accusation of, oh, they're possibly racist because this dick face on Twitter said so. It's so easy for someone to get written off because of bullshit like that. And that's why these cocksucking bitches do it, is because, well, if I just say this, there's some people that's immediately going to get scared off. And that's really the big issue, man. But shout out to my homies. Get my bullshit together. But shout out to my homies, man. We got Loke and Ham Solo on tswsgaming. and I'm about to be on their Friday afternoon podcast. Not this Friday, but next Friday. This Friday, I'm hanging out with my friend, and we're gonna watch the Alien film. But next Friday, we're gonna hang out with these dudes, man. We're gonna chop it up. But I've always fucked with TSWS, man. They're good peoples, and this all started because Loke and Ham Solo happened to have discovered that I got banned on Twitter while live. So they both followed me on my new Twitter account. And Loke was just like, yo, come on the show and explain what happened. Because Loke knows that I'm like a brutally honest person. You know, I just say what I feel. And I'm pretty sure he's, was shocked that I didn't get clapped sooner. But he was interested to know what got me clapped on Twitter. So I came on, short notice, and I explained it to them. And overall, we had a good laugh. It was entertaining. And I stayed for the rest of the show, and we talked a little bit about Elden Ring and shit like that. It was a good show, man. We had fun. It's always good chopping it up with these homies. So then I clipped a part of the stream. On my new Twitter account is at Mario Kart, Chris. Yeah, so guys, if you didn't know, my Twitter account, Cult Classic Cage, got clapped. So I have a new Twitter account that is at Mario Kart. So follow me there if you haven't. I tried to follow as many people as I could, but I can't go on my old account and then look at the people I was following and refollow. So it's so hard to reconnect with everyone. So I've been following as many people as I could. But it is what it is. I got clapped. I told someone that they haven't seen their dick in in a decade, and that yeah, a lot of other shit too. I do not regret anything, and that's what I definitely wanted to express. I said what the fuck I wanted to say, and bitches was crying and they was reporting, and it is what it is. But I'll definitely follow you guys back on there. But Twitter's garbage. It's not really a big deal, The only shitty thing is, I can't. It's hard to reconnect with everyone, but eventually I will. We'll find each other one way or another. They got mad and flagged UCAS. Got backbone. Yo, Lord Blazefire, appreciate you, dog. Yeah, either way, man. I went hard on that shit, dog. I tried to appeal to that, and it was like, nah, you definitely ain't coming back on Twitter with your violent ass speech. I'm like, what the fuck, violent ass speech? But shout out to my boys, Loke and Ham Solo. They're true dudes. I've been on TSWS multiple times. These are my homies, man, and I really appreciate them. For being honest, for being truthful, for having integrity. But Loke had gotten into a bit of a dispute on Twitter, man, with probably one of my biggest detractors. Now, this dude, I'd be blocking him because I don't want to give him the time of day. This dude is very dedicated to convincing people that I'm an evil person. And look, man, I'm not a good person. I'm not a bad person. I'm just a person that says whatever the fuck I feel like, For better or for worse, you don't have to agree with me. You don't have to like me, but I'm just a regular fucking average everyday gamer. That's really what it is, man. That I grew up I grew up gaming back when motherfuckers just said whatever the fuck. All right, I grew up, I was in the trenches of 7th gen, on the mics talking shit, and that's what I bring, man. I definitely bring some toxicity to the gaming space, because that's what I remember most from 7th gen gaming, bro. The toxic fucking COD lobbies talking shit in general, and just that's gaming to me. Yo, Matt Hatter, appreciate you chilling us, brother. I definitely bring some of that 7th gen flavor to the modern day gaming discussion. So that's what it is, and if you don't like it, I mean, I understand. Some people want like a squeaky clean gaming space, and I think that shit is fucking whack. I think that shit is lame as fuck. So if you don't like the space that I have, then be in your own fucking space. Be in your own boring ass, cleansed, fucking squeaky clean, whack ass, boring fucking space. You could do that. If that's what you want, that's fine. But I'm going to have my own space. The problem is that these people are such authoritarian fucking bitches that they want to destroy my space. Or our space. Honestly. That's just what it is, man. They hate the idea that I'm just honest and genuinely myself. Flaws and all. Exactly, man. Toxic. Toxic as fuck. What scares me is Cass is holding back for YouTube. Oh man, this is true. This is true. I definitely hold back a little bit, but I do my absolute best to express myself the way that I fucking want to, brother. What can you do, man? What can you fucking do? But to get into it, we had Loke who decided to bring up the conversation that he was having on Twitter. Because the person that hates me is a mutual follower of his. So I don't blame him for trying to fucking, like, everything, guys, everything Loke did, I expected of Loke. And I think that Loke is a stand-up guy. He tried to understand this person, tried to reason with them, tried to hear them out. And unfortunately, they're just a deranged lunatic. What's my new Twitter? It's at Mario Kart. You should be able to just search Cult Classic Cage, the name, and I should pop up. But my handle is at Mario Kart. Maybe I followed you, Josh. I tried to follow as many people as I could. I can't find everyone, man. It's sad to say. But let's continue, man, because Loke and Ham Solo chop it up and have the discussion. And it's just an interesting discussion overall. We could just laugh at this bitch.
Yobi, I saw your comments here.
Oh, shit. It's too fast. Holy fuck. Oh, my God. And I thank you to everyone that stuck up for me, man. Or at least gave me a fair shake.
This morning was insane, yes. It was 7 in the morning. As I woke up reading that, yes, I was shaking my head like, come on, man. Yep. It was annoying, to be honest. Sorry, got dragged into that BS. It was, man, it was very unfortunate.
Yo, my man, fuck Norris. What's good with you, dog? All Cass did was use 0.01% of her power on Twitter and got banned to the Shadow Realm. This is why I can't do YouTube. I'd be demonetized every time I would go live. So, I mean, look, like, for me, my live streams are just, I don't monetize them. You guys are, some of you are so kind as to monetize the stream. Like, you guys are the supporters of the channel. If it be you just being here, if it be just you sharing the stream. So, guys, you know, there's people that are kind enough to give, and I appreciate you. But there's people that can't, and that's completely fine and understandable. Just being here means a lot. Just hitting the like button means a lot. Sharing out the stream and the videos means a lot. So all that stuff, man. You guys support me. You guys are the contributors. You guys are the ones that monetize the channel, that monetize the stream specifically. You know, so whatever you guys are kind enough to do, if it be the smallest of things, is very much appreciated. So I don't need to monetize the stream. I don't need the fucking bullshit ass pennies that YouTube would give me anyway. It doesn't mean it's meaningless. So I don't even bother monetizing the streams. Now the videos I monetize, and even that is like, it's like nothing. But yeah, that's just what it is. Need more subs, homie. I mean, look, you know, if I deserve them, they'll come my way sooner or later. But you guys are the ones that make the biggest impact and are the ones that make my channel thrive. So any little thing you guys do to help me out is very much appreciated. So thank you guys.
You know? And it speaks to a lot of what's wrong with just our interactions as human beings. And I think social media has damaged that interaction. There isn't space for a proper back and forth. There isn't space for disagreements to be, you know, discussed. And
it's a shame because it's easier than ever to communicate with people, but the communication lines are just so toxic and destroyed. Nobody wants to hear anything anyone has to say anymore, and it's a shame.
may be hashed out. And I bookmarked the my big takeaway from this whole thing. Let me put it up on stream, because I thought it was I thought it was a very poignant moment that kind of reveals like where the poison really starts, right? So this guy Eastside Vandal is, as you can see, he's one of my mutuals. I follow.
And this is the dude that and I'm not gonna out anyone that's spoken to me about this dude, Eastside Vandal. The Eastside Vandal is a dude that has that's, you know, fucking spreads the word of I'm evil as much as he can, apparently. To some extent. I don't know, because I just block the dude and I move on with my life. Because it's like, if you don't like me, it's like, okay, just, you know, don't fucking associate with me, just move on with your life. But this dude has kind of become a dedicated detractor of sorts. And so this is the guy. Yo, Aztec Warrior, what's good, brother? He definitely spreads my name. And this started by Eastside Vandal questioning Loke and Ham Solo on why they had me, a racist person, on their channel. But I guess I might as well just show you guys so that you guys have the proper context. And I tweet too much, that's my biggest problem. So I put out this tweet. And it was me explaining how I got banned on Twitter. If you guys want that context, you're more than welcome to. And I said I was chopping it up with the homies, Loke, Ham Solo, and Osseous. All great dudes, shout out to them. They've been nothing but kind and just good ass people to me, so I appreciate them. And this is on tswsgaming, on how my original Twitter account got suspended. Nothing we can't fix, though. And let me see, because this dude, I have him blocked. And he, as you can see, he posted a tweet of well, my Twitter account having blocked him, and he calls me a cowardly racist, or a racist, you know, with cowardice, whatever the fuck have you. And it's just like, dude, you're fucking toxic as shit. Like, in terms of, you just don't like me, so move the fuck on. That's how I feel at this point. You know, because his hatred is very dedicated. People call me a racist and a homophobe every day. Damn. And it's so obnoxious. Like, you're ruining the importance of recognizing these bad behaviors by just calling anybody you simply don't like racist or a homophobe or sexist, whatever have you. So Eastside Vandal here says, why are you all entertaining this racist bitch on your show? Yo. And the crazy thing is, like, Loke and Ham Solo and Osseous, they've all known me for a while now. Longer than Vandal has known me. Easily. He calls Frit racist also. Yeah, he lumps me in with Fritanga. And it's like, bro, I don't have an issue with Fritanga, but me and Fritanga aren't best friends either. Like, we just happen to be PC gamers. We have a genuine, like, a general respect for each other. There's nothing really like Fritanga's never did me dirty. Matter of fact, back in the day, we actually didn't really fuck with each other like that. We would constantly have like back and forth debates, if it be like politics or even PC versus console gaming. Because I used to be a console gremlin back in the day. I haven't lied to you guys, bro. I was a console gremlin back in the day, and I realized I've seen the light, man. Yeah, Pandora, that's facts. I wonder what happens when they actually do see or meet real racists. Isabella says, I swear some people throw out the word racist the same way my cat throws litter out of her box when she's covering a fresh pile. Yo. Oh, man. I'm BFFs with Frit. I mean, look, man. Like, people hate Frit because he said the N-word in a Discord back in the day, and that's during a time where we really didn't fuck with each other like that. So, I mean, what do you want from me, bro? He did what he did. He disrespect me, so it is what it is. I'm not gonna fucking Bro, what am I gonna do? Fucking be upset for nobody that was harmed in homie doing what he did in Discord? You know, just saying what he said, like, to nobody? Exactly, like, bro, like, who was offended by that? The bot? Am I gonna be here to defend the bot? What the fuck? I don't care. You know, I don't give a fuck what someone did like 8 fucking years ago. But yeah, so he says, why are you all entertaining this racist bitch on your show? And it was hilarious because it's like, bro, I know these people, they ain't gonna fucking throw me under the bus just because someone like him is calling me a racist. And I called him a fucking lunatic because he is. And all Eastside Vandal can say is that I'm a racist grifter. And pathetic shit, man. Nasty work. Nasty, pathetic work. And nobody does. Like, I was like, nobody takes you seriously. And yeah, he's just trying to downplay what I'm saying. It's like, bro, I'm not even trying to offend him. Like, I think that people like this are a joke. Like, I don't take you seriously. And his reasoning as to why he thinks I'm racist is because I don't support Sweet Baby Inc. That's the thing. Like, I don't support Sweet Baby Inc. Therefore, he claims that I'm a racist because of that. And he posts my video, a screen cap of my video, where I literally say Sweet Baby Inc. is killing game dev studios. Yeah. So it's really that, like, this dude is grabbing at any little thing. Just because I do not support Sweet Baby Inc. Apparently I'm racist. And he's saying that I wouldn't answer this question. And his question was, curious, what did Sweet Baby Inc. do negatively to this game? Made about a black man in Africa, made by a black man from Africa. And my thing was, I said, I have no issue with the game itself. I just will not support anything Sweet Baby Inc. has been credited with working on. So any video game that this company is credited with working on, I just will not support. And the thing is, I've even said, guys, and I've said it here, the game could look good, and unfortunately, I will just simply have to say no. It is what it is. I stand on business. And so, this game, Tales of Kenzera Zhao, happens to have credited Sweet Baby Inc. with having worked on the game. And my question is like, why does Sweet Baby Inc. need to be involved in a game that was about a black man in Africa, made by a black man in Africa? Like, they had no need to, they had nothing to lend to this game developer. There's no reason for Sweet Baby Inc. to have ever needed to be involved in this game to begin with. And that's the unfortunate thing about it, because I think Tales of Kenzera doesn't look like a bad game. It doesn't look like a bad game, but on principle, I said that I will not support any Sweet Baby Inc. related game that has Sweet Baby Inc. Fucking listed as and credited. And Spectre, I know that you actually like the game, and I'm happy for you, bro. Like, I've never went out of my way to be upset with anybody that has decided on their own accord that they want to play any of the Sweet Baby Inc. games that have come out. It's just that I just don't want to be involved in their games. It's that simple. I do not support the company, but I don't force you guys to do the same thing that I'm doing. I'm just saying what I'm saying, and that's it. And I told you guys why, and you can accept that I feel this way and then do what you want to do and still support the game, and that's fine. I'm not mad at you. You're not mad at me. Or maybe you happen to agree, and that's fine too. Or maybe you happen to disagree, but hey, man, like, you know, I still fuck with you, Cass, even though we don't agree on this, and that's fine too. But then you have this person that is an irrational fucking bitch. And I was saying that he didn't screen cap my response and blah, blah, blah. And I told him, I was saying, like, what is the point of this company being involved in this game that they didn't need to be involved in? They had nothing to add. And hold on, I'm still trying to bring up. I need to bring up where Loke is talking to him. Because Loke is the kind of dude, he's trying to have a conversation with the dude. And I completely agree with it. Bro, have the conversation, bro. And Loke is a dude that actually enjoyed Tales of Kanzero. And guess what? He disagrees with how I feel about Sweet Baby Inc. And guess what? We're still fucking cool. Like, we have no issue with each other. He feels the way he does, and guess what? That's his decision. I know that Loke is a very rational individual. And we just happen to have different opinions, and that's completely fine. And guess what? We can have a great fucking conversation, and we could bring up our points, and we could walk away like rational fucking human beings. I'm trying to see where they actually have the long form conversation. But god damn. Let me see. It's kind of hard to navigate Twitter. Hold on, I'm about to unblock, homie. I don't want to because this dude's a fucking bitch, but what are you gonna do? Here we go. Yeah, and fucking Loke and Osseous was like, bro, are you good, brother? Osseous said, bro, you okay? Osseous been my homie for a long time, man. I fucks with that dude. He's a good man. It's like, what the hell is wrong with you? Oh, man. And here's the second reason why, according to this bitch, that apparently he thinks that I'm racist. And because Loke here asks, what are you on about? And Vandal here says, ask your buddy here why she decided to portray Doc as a black man on her thumbnail the day he got outed as a PDF file, when there were thousands of pictures of Doc online, then responded with, things just happened when questioned about it. Kind of odd. Bro. This is the picture. Do you guys know who is in the picture? This is, bro. Are you guys familiar with EDP445? The dude that has notoriously been caught more than once trying to meet up with underage kids. Fucking underage females, if I'm not mistaken. Multiple times. Yes, the Cupcake Man. Yes. The whole reason is that he's wearing fucking Dr. Disrespect's attire is not because he's black, but because EDP445 is notorious for being a fucking PDF file. That's the entire point. It's not because of his race. It's because of his fucked up, his disgusting, disgraceful actions. That's the fucking reason. He chooses, this fucking cocksucking bitch chooses to completely disregard that context just to try and paint me as a fucking racist. How much of a fucking bitch do you have to be? And I'm literally talking with my homies. And Black Cobra's like, what the fuck is that thumbnail? And I'm just like, things just happened. It's like, it's all jokes at the end of the day. We tried to fucking laugh about a shitty situation. Fucking retarded, man. And Loke is like, unless I'm mistaken, specifically, a black man she used was a gamer, forgot his name, who was outed a few years ago for stuff with minors. And you know, Loke knows a little bit about the situation, thankfully. And I explained it because, you know, we have motherfuckers like Vandal that try to take... You could tell that this individual tries to take things out of context just to paint me in a negative light because he does not like me. It's not about what the truth is. It's about just for some fucking reason, this bitch just doesn't like me and wants other people to also not like me. And there's somebody in the community, and shout out to them for telling me, but this person has also talked to other people in Discords obsessively to try and get them to also hate me. This is how fucking pathetic this bitch is. And, you know, Loke was trying to be absolutely respectful, and I'm glad that he at least heard out the dude and was able to come to a rational fucking conclusion. Like, you know, like he's, I hope that people would actually hear people out and then be able to distinguish, okay, this is bullshit, or okay, wow, this is actually something to be concerned with. Like, for me, I don't have a fucking issue. Like, I wasn't concerned at all that Loke would feel some type of way about me because I know Loke is a rational dude. And I don't have anything to be afraid of. I don't fucking, like, I don't fucking spew out racist rhetoric. I'm not that type of person. And he says, appreciate you, Cass. Hopefully you and Vandal can get past whatever the hell this is. He's a pretty cool dude, trust me. And you know what? The shame is I don't get to know that side of Vandal because he's such a vicious person that particularly just wants to destroy me for whatever reason, that I don't get to see that other side of this person. Unfortunately, I'm just exposed to him being a hateful cocksucker. That's just sadly what it is. He says, I appreciate that, brother. I would totally have a civil conversation with Cassie if she didn't respond like a 12-year-old edgelord and answer simple questions about her content instead of blocking folks and running like a little coward. And it's like, dude, clearly you don't really want to have a real conversation. Everything you said is simply to try and paint me as something that I'm not for whatever fucking personal issues that you have with me. And thankfully, Loke has addressed, yeah, this response wasn't very civil. As for responses, Cold Classic Cage is hilarious and doesn't bother me with her delivery. As for the blocking, I can't speak to that. She's never blocked me, and you're the first person I know that she's ever blocked. And it's rare when I do block people. The only time I do really block people is if I know they're trying to get my channel deleted, you know, shit like that. If you're just, you know, it's kind of like, it's one of those things where, like, I can talk shit to people and I don't have a problem talking shit to people, and I love the back and forth. But when you're trying to purposely, maliciously destroy whatever I got going on, then it's like, okay, I'm just going to naturally protect myself. And this is the type of person that wants to destroy what I do have, so that's why I really go out of my way to block him. And the thing is, and it's like, dude, we've tried to have conversation, especially about the whole EDP picture. No, wait, especially about the Sweet Baby Ink shit with my issue with Sweet Baby Ink. And the problem is that when I answer his questions, he doesn't accept them because they're not racist. So like that's his issue. He doesn't like my answers. Therefore, he says that isn't a viable answer. So it's like, okay, there's really nothing else to say. You just want to hear what you want to hear, and that's it. But that's kind of a little bit of a lowdown on what happened. Now we're just gonna continue with Loke's discussion on the topic.
What is up with that?
What
I seen Eastside and Cult Classic Gage going at it, and I think Eastside Vandal follows me, but I don't really know who that is.
And what's good with you, brother?
Yeah. So I'm just gonna make it quick because the lowdown's about like
91
games,
likes.
right?
Let's go. We almost
really
at
about
100,
drama.
baby.
So I'm gonna break it down very quickly. Ham, if you want to get into it, you can.
I'm gonna get into it.
All right. So did you see most of this exchange that I had with Eastside Vandal?
Nope,
Classic
I
Gage?
haven't seen any of it. I just like, you know how you hit the notification button and you're just like, yeah, no.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what happened to me. I hit the notification button and I just seen a list of tweets going back and forth, and I was just like,
so do you want me to start?
Yo, for fact, Ham Solo was the smartest person throughout the entire discussion. He was the smartest one. He saw all this bullshit going on. He's like, well, I'm just gonna ignore this and go on with my day. That was the smartest fucking decision.
On all of it, or do you want me to just read this and give you my like cliff notes?
I mean, go on ahead and just make this make sense.
All right.
It don't make sense,
So,
bro.
Where this started, right, is
Oh
remember we
my
pulled
God,
up.
bro.
Oh, she's in the chat actually.
Yeah.
Welcome in. She says, "Here we go." Such Ham was the only wise one out of us all. Yeah. Because I tried to engage in good faith, but then it just fell apart. Right? Sergeant Sentinel, welcome in.
my goodness.
Appreciate you, Sergeant. Say, Ty.
Man,
Says,
Loke
what
is the
happened this
dude,
morning?
man. I
Watch
respect
what
homie.
happened,
You
Ty, this
always be
morning.
looking sharp.
So essentially, this is what happened. We discovered that Cloud Classic Cage. We discovered live, right, that she lost her account, got suspended, whatever. Started a new account. I followed her, and I thought she was maybe gonna follow me back the next day or whatever. She immediately followed
Yo,
back,
Mason,
and I was like,
chill,
you know what?
dog.
We're here. We might as well ask her, and she's like a friend of the channel, and not like one of these fictitious friends of the channel. She's actually like an actual friend of the channel. So I reached out and I was like, yo, wanna come through and
man.
explain because we're curious. And
Yeah, I fucks with the dudes at TSWS, man. We always chop it up, and it's just great conversation all overall. Like we have like whenever I pull up to their show, it's like a great synergy, and we always have great discussion, man. So it's like I really respect them over there, man.
proving my assumption that she's a friend of the channel. She immediately just hopped on. Cool. She explained what happened. We had a laugh. End of the show. And then she posted here, was chopping it up with the homies, Low Cam, Oshus on TSWS, on how my original Twitter account got suspended. Nothing we can't fix though. Clearly, her account keeps growing as we speak. And I responded, right? 100. I agree. Welcome back. Wish you all the best. And then Vandal, one of my mutuals, says, why are you all entertaining this racist bitch on your show?
Which is wild. Which is like that's like I seen that before like my notifications went insane. But I seen that and I was just like, wow, well, this dude doesn't like. This dude's asking people like, I don't like it when people hop into a conversation saying somebody's negative.
Yeah, exactly, Mason. It's very fitting having the client profile.
Like you immediately screwed the screwed all rapport.
Yeah, and that's facts, bro. Like Ham Solo is basically saying like this dude just pulled up, like immediately trying to make people pick sides, and you're never going to convince anybody to side with you by doing that. That's just what it is. Like you could tell that you're not there in good faith at all.
Like if I walk into my mom's house, she's dating. She's been dating this guy Tony for years now. But let's say like I didn't know, right?
Yeah.
If I walk into my mom's house and I'm like, and I just pull my mom to the side and I'm like, yo, who is that? She's gonna be like, oh, that's my boyfriend, yada yada yada. But if I kick in my mom's door and say, who the fuck you got there on the couch?
Yeah.
It's a little
exactly.
different.
It's a whole different.
Then you need to leave, and we can discuss. Like we can talk another day or another time.
Exactly, lowest expectations. Like I'm glad that Ham Solo like fucking explains that shit, because that's real talk, man. If you want to have a conversation with people and actually get them to engage and feel like the conversation is fruitful, you don't kick down the door and immediately like act aggressive like that. That's not how that works. Like it's just immediately everyone's just gonna look at you like you're a fucking crackhead.
That's what needs to happen. Cult Classic K says he has a hate boner for me for months. Definitely hate watches. He goes out of his way to convince people I'm a bad person. Basically, what he puts you through, he puts others through. All right. She's a real fan of the channel. Chat, looking around. Beginner. I know you're not African, so maybe I messed up the pronunciation.
Oh my
I said
god.
friend of the channel. This is what we usually say to
Yo, are you good,
content
brother? Holy
creators
shit.
who hop on here often and mention us and shout out our channel even when we're not there, or when we go on into the chats and they're like, yo, what's up, and friend of the channel, cool. Friend, not fan, friend of the channel. Cool. Did someone say Twitter has a door? Gaming, welcome in. Yes, we did say Twitter. It was a very unfortunate morning and I was busy at work, but
I was at work too when this dude went on this fucking tangent like that.
And what really broke my heart is that he follows me like we're mutuals. I'm mutuals with Cassie, and I'm trying to figure out what's going on because I don't have the context, but it looks like they're going at it, and I'm like, okay, but why? Hold on, with my objective self, right? I'm like, hold on, let's try and figure out what is actually going on, but it devolved.
And Loke
So I asked him,
tries,
what are you
man.
on
He
about, right?
tries.
So it's like, ask your buddy here why she decided to portray Doc and on her thumbnail the day he got outed as a pedo, when there are thousands of pictures of Doc online, then responded with things just happened when questioned about it, kind of odd. So this is the pic, this is the thumbnail that she went with, right? When the whole Dr. Disrespect thing went down. And from what I know, right, and I even mentioned it in the chat, because I don't know the names of everyone involved in gaming, but from what I know about this specific black guy, he was actually caught doing some nefarious stuff with, minors. So when I saw this thumbnail, I was like, yeah, this is actually kind of appropriate, because Cassie talks a lot about not just games, but the people within the gaming community, right? Sometimes praising them, sometimes dragging them, making fun of it, and having a good time. At least that's how I see it.
Absolutely.
And when I saw this thumbnail, I was like, this is definitely a Cult Classic Cage thumbnail, right? This fits.
Absolutely, bro. Dude, it's a shit situation, but like, I try to at least make a shit situation like, oh man, this is shitty, but that's also kind of funny. Because what can you do, man? It's not like we could change how people are. It's not like we could change situations that play out. It is what it is. And I definitely, while I try to have serious conversation with y'all, I try to balance like the serious conversation, but also trying to have some fun, even despite the shit situation. You know what I mean? Like I'm really bad at explaining it, but what can you do? It just is what it is. You can't change what's going on. So the thing you could do is try to help people not lose hope or not be black-pilled, or at least, hey man, let's just laugh about the bullshit going on and just communicate and discuss together. That's the kind of vibe that I definitely try to bring to the table. But the funny thing about this whole thing is, and I guess we could all blame BitCloud for putting me in this situation. It's all your fault, BitCloud. But BitCloud was the one that sent me this fucking meme of EDP445 cosplaying as Dr. Disrespect. So it's all BitCloud's fault.
I don't see any hate here. I just see an entertaining thumbnail that's definitely going to attract eyes, which is what I respected, right? Sorry, which is what I responded. Unless I'm mistaken, this is a specific black man she used as a gamer, forgot his name, was outed a few years, blah, blah, blah. Given that context, it seems apropos to make a sort of Voltron, right, of mixing the characters, a Voltron of indecency by combining the two for a catchy thumbnail. Cassie came in here with the actual name. His name is EDP445, blah, blah, blah. Now your buddy here is deflecting and saying I'm white instead of answering a simple question. I'm 1000% black.
Yo, and not for nothing. Look, I said I bet you anything that this dude is like one of these white knights, like the dude a white person that fucking so like goes out of their way to try and prove that they're not racist, sort of deal. And look, if I'm wrong. But who knows? We don't know what this fucking person, who this person is. He wants to talk about race. He wants to talk about this shit. Who the fuck are you? So I was like, yeah, I bet you I stand a 90% chance of being right that this dude is one of these fucking self-hating white people. Usually that's who it is. I could be wrong, but he hasn't necessarily proved otherwise.
So I sent the response, right, of why Cassie said that she's not like engaging with Sweet Baby games, and it has nothing to do with race, specifically with Zhao, because he was accusing her of not buying or playing Zhao and trashing it because Zhao has a black protagonist, and she explained that the issue is that she doesn't want to support SBI, which I think is perfectly fair.
Which we've heard her explain that multiple times. I don't understand this. Like, this is silly.
Which is fine, right? It's
yeah. I'm not telling you to stop. I'm just telling you, hey, this is.
Yeah, like the entire situation is silly. Like,
dude is
like Sam Solo and Loke definitely understand my position. Loke doesn't necessarily agree, but he understands why I feel the way that I do, and I understand why he feels the way that he does. Like, at the end of the day, like we understand each other, and we're cool, man. Like, there's no malice towards anything here. The only maliciousness is Vandal and his actions, sadly.
Is very misinformed and is kind of just winging it, trying to find a correct thing to say or do.
You know what I think happened here, Ham? And Cult
My
Classic
daughter's
Cage, if you're
crying.
still in the
I'll be
chat.
right back.
Okay, Cult Classic Cage, if you're still in the chat, please tell me if I'm off base with this one. But it feels to me like you and Vandal were on good terms at some point, had a disagreement, right? You guys butted heads on a specific subject, and instead of moving on from that, like agreeing that you disagree on this specific subject, instead of being like, okay, let's leave this and then move on with our relationship, you both stopped here, or he stopped here according to you, or you stopped here according to him. Because, like, for example, I'll use an example. Like me and Ham last week, me and Ham went at it because of Souls games. I'm using it as an example. So, okay, Ham's back. Ham, I was asking.
And see, I'm not sure because I'm not sure how long Vandal has watched my videos or my live streams. I don't know. I don't know where the disconnect is. I try to keep up with you guys. You know, if it be other creators that happen to watch my content or viewers that happen to always you know, pop in and stuff. I try to keep up with you guys, but it's hard to keep up with everyone. It's like it's something that later will continue to become more of a difficult task. I try my best, but it is what it is. I don't know how much Vandal has watched my channel. I think maybe more than anything, he probably just watched me on Twitter and then got super mad at it's shit that I've said or whatever the fuck, whatever have you. I can't really say. It is what it is. You know, he just comes off, and if you actually go look at his Twitter account, and you can go look, bro, all you see is all the fucking Istanphobe terms constantly in all his replies. You could tell he's one of these, like, sort of, I guess, SJW fucking fanatic types. Like, that's what he comes off as. Just kind of comes off as a miserable fucking person, not for nothing. So that's the way I see it. And that's the type of person I'm good. Like, you know, like I just don't feel like there's much how do you say, like, I don't feel like there's much enjoyment in being friends with someone like that or whatever have you. So I'm perfectly fine with us just not fucking interacting because there's nothing to gain from even trying to squash whatever beef there is.
I was asking Cult Classic Cage if I may be off base, because I get the feeling that they were on good terms at some point, and then they had a disagreement.
I bet you anything, he just fucking saw me on Twitter
that they had
and
a
got triggered by
strong
something.
disagreement
It's
about
usually
one
how it is.
specific subject, and then moving on with the relationship, one of them took this disagreement, and then this disagreement became the central theme of their relationship. You know what I mean? Like,
no, 100%, yeah.
Yo, Fonz, what's good with you, brother? How you doing, man? Good show, by the way, the other night. I was watching a little bit on my way to work, but good show, man. Appreciate you pulling up.
I was using the example that like me and you had last week, where we went at it because of the Souls games. Like, we really went at it.
Exactly, yo. Voice protagonist. It is hard to be mad all the time. It really is. Like, dude, like, I'll discuss my issues and stuff, but at the end of the day, I'm just gonna jump in with my homies and enjoy my day, my week, you know? Like, I don't understand how people can just be miserable and upset and just bitch and whine all of the fucking time. Oh my god. Just good, not just even bitch and whine. That's one thing. If you're just bitching and whining about shit that's going on, that's one thing. But to constantly spew hatred at people, like condemn them as like the most evil fucking thing ever, is like, ugh. Like, please go fucking touch grass. Hold on, my AC will not stop. You're fucking retarded. My bad. Like, dude, we're talking about video games. Like, if you have to fucking run around and call everyone that you don't agree with in regards to the general video game discussion, they're all racist or sexist or homophobic. Like, you're just gonna fucking spew that bullshit all day, every day, just because you have a disagreement over video games, a piece of general entertainment. Like, what are we doing? It's so sad. Like, this is why, like, this internet discourse is just falling apart. So, bottom line, cast, some people take this hobby way too fucking seriously. That's facts, man. Like, I have a dude going at my neck, bro. This fucking dude is going at my neck, calling me racist, and it's like, bro, like, what are we doing, man? Just because you don't agree with me on certain things, like, particularly it seems like SBI, my stances on SBI, like, fucking relax, bro. It's really, like, crazy. This dude here, Eastside Vandal, he actually goes out of his way to try and convince other people that fuck with me, basically approach them and say, why are you choosing to fuck with this racist ass bitch? Like, that's that shit is hilarious. And I appreciate Loke and Ham Solo speaking out. And Loke tried to have a conversation to try and understand, like, okay, is Cass actually racist? Like, what is the reasoning behind this dude's thoughts? And then he came to the conclusion, essentially, that, yeah, this dude's just deranged as fuck for whatever reason.
But we never take one specific argument that we have, and then this argument is now our relationship. Do you know what I mean? We can separate, like, these instances from the whole thing.
That's what people need to do more often.
Her and Vandal's relationship kind of fell apart.
Yeah.
Vandal hates me, but is desperately trying to find a reason to justify it. I'm not sure how much Vandal watched my channel, though. I try my best to keep up with my viewers, but I can't with all of them.
It's hard to keep up, man.
Yeah, mate.
It is what it is.
Why is Ham with no shirt? Ham.
Over here, look like Kirby.
We can't be doing NSFW
Kirby
content. Put something on.
Oh my
god. I'm wearing a goddamn shirt. I'm wearing a very important shirt.
It's a Kirby shirt. Let's go.
Jacob, we will be discussing the Disney thing on Monday next week on Everything Plus Gaming. Today we're trying to keep it just gaming. So anyway, Ham, moving on. Vandal said if this was true, then shouldn't she be deleting her whole Steam catalog, since Valve, the owner of Steam, uses SBI as consultants too? She seems to be very selective with her outrage on. So this is where, for me, I was like, okay, you're now going to extremes. So you're not trying to have a conversation. Now you're just going to extremes.
Exactly. This is how this dude
Because
is.
Me and you have had this discussion as well, Ham, about like this.
Like, all I'm saying is that if Sweet Baby Inc. is cited to have contributed to a video game, I will not support it. If I choose to just not support any company at all, then how are they, like, any company that even remotely fucks with Sweet Baby Inc. in any way, shape, or form? How are they gonna know why? It doesn't make sense. Like, it's just stupid. Like, I want to directly address the issue. And that's why, hey, if Sweet Baby Inc. is cited to have worked on this specific game, they're credited with it, I just will not support the game. And that, because I don't want these companies to die or fail. I just want them to realize, hey, this company that you're working with is an issue, and they're actually a negative on your game. Stop doing that. I don't want Valve to die as a company for messing with Sweet Baby Inc. I believe, like, that's being, like, against redemption altogether. Like, I think that this is a mistake. I'm just not going to support it in hopes that you'll realize that this is a mistake with your specific games, and then we can move on. And then you could eventually get my money. I believe in redemption entirely. Like, that's a good, like, people and companies should be allowed to try and earn back through goodwill. And if that's not the case, if that's never even posed as a possibility, then what incentive does a company or person have to try and do the right thing. What incentive is there? You know, I gotta say, I'm seriously tired of all the forced bullshit in gaming today. Let developers create the worlds and characters they want to make. Yeah, like, you know, it's so obnoxious because you could tell that none of this is really genuine. It's all to try and appeal to certain fucking groups or get their you know, their little brownie points for whatever. It's not to make a better game. It's not to it's none of that is involved. It's just, well, these are the social rules that are imposed by the powers that be, and we want to be good with the powers that be. And the average person is just not going to respond to that in a positive way. Sweet Baby Inc. tries to extort money from developers, 7 million of their fucking input. Kick rocks. Yeah. And you know what? That hasn't entirely been confirmed, but it wouldn't surprise me. Because it's like you see all these game journalists siding with them. And it's like there's something clearly wrong here. You know, like immediately all the journalists, when it came to Cabrutus being attacked by one of the employees of Sweet Baby Inc., they just completely ignored, all the journalists just completely ignored the reality that, hey, you know, they tried to cancel Cabrutus and get his fucking Steam account deleted. Yo, Bigot Army Raid, let's fucking go, yo. Holy shit. Bro,
it's
what
over
the
9,000!
fuck? Yo,
What, 9,000?
You guys are wild.
Bigot Army Raid, clap on your cheeks.
Yo, what the fuck? That's like the best clapping. Holy shit. Yo, shout out to Hypno, man. You totally, bro. Hypno be looking out, bro. That's a real fucking brother right there, man. Totally don't have to, but he always fucking looks out, and I appreciate him. Guys, if you haven't, check out Hypnotic. If you need someone that's gonna provide infinite amounts of content, that's the guy to definitely check out. I'm posting his YouTube channel. Definitely check out Hypnotic and Hypnocast and Saturday Night Hypnosis. It's a good time. Shout out to all the Bigot Army, man. If you haven't hit the like button, if you're new, subscribe to the channel. Appreciate you guys, man. What's up, Scott? What's up, Twisted? Yes, Bigot RV Raid. Let's fucking go, baby. Appreciate y'all, man. Thanks for pulling up. Thank you for the follows. I appreciate it. Hail, John. Randall was good.
It's over
Jen.
9,000! What, 9,000?
Devastator!
Just sent you Gamescom stream schedule, no Sony XD.
Oh, shit. I'm not surprised, but we'll see what happens, man. I appreciate you sending me the schedule. You know, you guys are keeping me up to date with everything. All right, you guys know that I'm always swamped, and you guys definitely keep me up to date with what's going on. So thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Let me see. Tozy, appreciate you pulling up. Harley, Johnny, John, Justin. Justin said we had 107 likes. Holy shit. IoT Wolf, appreciate you. Soul Reaper. Yes, cheeks got clapped. God damn. Y'all clapped the cheeks. You should be very, very proud of yourselves. But Fonz is bringing up a good point. Like, people are choosing to side with Sweet Baby Inc. out of fear. It's not out of there's nothing genuine about it. It's just support this and this ideology, otherwise you'll be canceled, or you're gonna have a very hard time, or you're gonna have shit pieces written about you. There's nothing genuine about any of that. It's almost like the fucking mob, bro. It really is. It's kind of wild. But we see it for what it is. It's fake. It's not genuine, the support of Sweet Baby Inc., and that's why we oppose it, because we can see clearly the bullshit that's presented. and for people to and it's like I can understand why the messaging is all over the place, you know. There's a lot of gaslighting that goes on. That's a fact. But what can you do? Guys, if you haven't, we're discussing a loser that calls me racist because I used because I don't support Sweet Baby Inc. And the second reason to bring up is because I made a thumbnail where it basically had EDP 445, a black dude who has been exposed for trying to meet up with, you know, underage people. He's he was up to some PDF file shit and got caught. And so people made a meme where essentially he was wearing Dr. Disrespect's attire, and I used that in a thumbnail because the reference, obviously, if you understand EDP 445's history, you understand why that's a joke. It's a shit joke. Obviously, it's a dark humor joke, but it's still a joke nonetheless. There's nothing racist about it. It just happens to be that EDP 445 is a black dude. But that has nothing to do with what he chose to do with his PDF file nonsense. So yeah, apparently I'm racist because of that, supposedly. So yeah, we're just so Eastside Vandal, this fucking Twitter loser, was talking to, shout out to Loken Ham Solo of TSWS Gaming, the YouTube channel. These guys were defending me, or at least hearing, they were hearing out Vandal, and they came to the conclusion that, yeah, this dude is full of shit. So. Fawn says, Cass, I hate that you have to explain yourself. You keep shit real, and I appreciate you for it. And I don't have to, you know, I don't have to explain myself for the most part. Like, dude, what I appreciate is people that are rational, that are just like, why is she racist? And then when they heard out why, they were just like, yeah, you're a clown. Like, you have the appropriate fucking profile picture. This is clown behavior. Clearly, you have nothing that sticks. And they had the discussion, and I appreciate the discussion. So shout out to the homies at TSWS Gaming.
Agreeing about certain topics and companies and whatever, and being like, we can't boycott everything because our computers were made.
There's a part where there's a time where it's just like, I still kind of gotta be here, right? Like, you can boycott the United States all you want, but where do you go home? You know what I'm saying? And then people are like, well, if you hate it so much, you can leave. And it's like, well, kind of doesn't financially make sense for me to do that.
Yeah.
and it's not that I don't want to, it's that I can't predict what's going to happen. And I'm
and everyone's internet's just
some
fucked.
sort
oh
of
my
prediction.
God.
And maybe it's not every single.
Anya, thank you so much for hanging out with us. Have a good weekend, good safe weekend. All right, thank you.
Thing I hate about this country. Maybe it's just this, and I'd like to just see it fixed and still fucking live here.
Exactly, and that's where I was going to go. I was like, okay, I have a problem with a lot of things that happen in Mozambique. I'm not going to up and leave. What are we talking about?
Basically, man, nothing is perfect, you know? Nothing is perfect. I'm not perfect. You're not perfect. The world is not perfect. But trying to, just because you disagree with someone, you want to make them out to be racist, you want to try and ruin their image amongst as many people as you can. This is malicious behavior.
Right? And bringing up Valve for me was
Yo,
like, dude,
Michael Wells, good to see you,
telling
dog.
someone, especially a
Hope you're
PC
doing well.
gamer, to boycott Valve is tantamount to telling them to just leave gaming. Stop playing video games. You know? Because most of us, although there's other platforms to buy games, most of us on the PC, like 90% of our games are on Valve. So,
and look, man, I think Valve is a great company, particularly because they are privatized, and that's that's probably like the main reason why. But overall, I think that Steam is 95% amazing. There's a couple of things that sucks, you know, them permitting DRM, and also, yes, they happen to be okay with Sweet Baby Inc. to some extent. They haven't catered to Sweet Baby Inc. They haven't caved to Sweet Baby Inc. because if they did, they would have yeeted Kabrutus's Steam account. They would have yeeted the SBI curator page, but they didn't. And that's what I appreciate, that Valve to an extent stands on principle. So that I appreciate. Despite them, yes, they happen to, collaborate to some extent with Sweet Baby Inc. And for example, if their latest game that's coming out happens to have had Sweet Baby Inc. work on it, I will not support the game. It's really that simple. But overall, Steam still has principles, even despite some form of collaboration with Sweet Baby Inc.
Settle down. Anyways, there was a whole bunch of back and forth. I see I explained here, boycotting a game versus boycotting the biggest PC platform, not the same thing, blah, 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 blah. Long story short, in my opinion, Vandal failed to prove to me his initial assertion that she's racist. He completely failed to do that. And then this last tweet that he made, for me, was like, okay, this is where the problem is. He says, I'm a black man living in the South. I know racist dog whistles when I see them. Instead of being all polite and as I have in the past, I skip all that and get to the meat of the topic. Saves a lot of time.
I don't know. I can kind of argue that he's wasted a lot of time.
Go ahead.
That's crazy that this dude's thought process is this. Bro. Oh my God. And Loke puts it perfectly. Listen to what Loke and Ham Solo, they like, I love their synergy, man. They're just on top of it.
I mean, hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Sorry, I unplugged my mic. Usually when you skip all of all of that, like he says, and get to the meat of the topic, you usually have a brief conversation.
Mm-hmm.
This was anything but brief.
No, it was not.
That's
This was a lot of
back and forth bullshit.
I need you
Shit
to
slinging.
understand me, but I can't really tell you why. And that's just kind of, I don't know. I mean, it's just, to me, that didn't say
Sounds like Quantum TV, damn.
It just didn't. Like, at the end of the day, at the end of the day, when I read the first two sentences, he's saying, I got a good feeling. And that's it.
Yeah.
And that's why it's facts. He's like, all this person is saying that I have a good feeling that, Cass is racist. That I know racist dog whistles when I see them. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck, bro? That is wild. Just like I think that she's racist, therefore she is. I can't prove it, and I'm gonna grasp at straws. But yeah, that's all this motherfucker came with.
And for me, Ham, when you say this,
Exactly. Trust me, bro. Fucking
I
wild.
want you to remove the fact. Forget that he said that he's a black man living in the South. I want you to read. Just read this in and of itself. I skip all that and get to the meat of the topic. Saves a lot of time, guys. This is the foundation of racism.
Expose.
That's facts, bro. Exactly. Yo, Loke hit it right on the fucking head, bro.
You're exposed. You are exposed.
The exposure is crazy. Wild.
You are
exactly. Projection.
Expose you. Oh my God, expose you.
It's a shame, but we're here. Fucking Loke with the fucking clap, bro. Clap him.
Time for some exposure.
You're dancing to this, yo.
Expose myself to you.
Holy shit, man. And it's a shame that it even has to come to this shit. But it is what it is, man. Like, this dude is just, like, fucking so adamant, so ignorant. And it's sad that is the case. It's sad. But Loke fucking said it perfectly, man.
The foundation of all types of bigotry. Why? Because you know already that
The
this
song
guy
is a
looks at
fucking
wearing a
classic,
tie,
bro. It's a banger.
sitting here on YouTube looking at the screen. He's a black man. He's just like every other black man. You don't have to engage with him. Just skip all of that and get to the meat of the topic, like Vandal says. Can you imagine a world like that? Where
Right.
all we do
That
is
shit is
skip
not good, man.
everything and go to the meat of it.
I just go from the uncomfort straight to my comfort zone.
What are we doing?
That's all I heard. When you say
Just
I
ignore
skip to
all
that, I go
context.
straight to my comfort zone, right? And some people's comfort zone is cower and walk away. Some people's comfort zone is to confront and be belligerent. And
But
you know,
either way, what you're doing is what you're accusing other people of doing. Because the whole foundation of bigotry is you already assuming you know what the other person is, does, thinks, and is worth by just looking at them.
Yep. Yo.
I just snapped that motherfucker, bro.
Fucking facts, man. I oppose all this shit, bro. All this type of shit, man. Like, we really gotta fucking stop being so ignorant, you know? You knew something was up when only one guy accuses cats of racism. And who the fuck knows who this individual is? You know, we know nothing about him. I don't want to get to know them at this point. Just leave me the fuck alone. Like, why we gotta do this? And really, he just continues to make himself look like a terrible person, out of malice, out of ignorance. And I hope that maybe he could learn something from this. I don't think so, sadly. But what can you do, man? What can you do?
Can you imagine a world like that? And for me, it breaks my heart, right? Because although he follows me, he can't see it. Like, he wrote this himself, and you can't see it. You wrote
Fucking
it,
crazy,
bro.
man.
You wrote the definition of how racism works. It's judging people before they've even said or done a single thing. That's what.
yeah, man. The idea of people hearing each other out just like it stinks because like nobody wants to do it. Everybody like I understand people getting angry. I understand people shouting. I understand people being passionate for whatever reason, right? I've yelled at people before. I've we're all guilty of that type of stuff. But like at the end of the day, are you really gonna hold it against somebody for just feeling the way that they feel and it doesn't bother you at the end of the day?
Literally,
like
bro.
that like and what I mean by bother, I mean like, does this make you lose sleep? Does this harm your family? Is this keeping food off of your table? Like,
exactly, dude. It's like, man, like, this dude wishes to cause me anguish in some way. He wants to get other people to hate me, just based on what he thinks is the case. I'm sure that he would love to see me not benefit in any way, shape, or form for all the work I put into my channel, for all the work at all the discussions I have with you guys. Like you could tell this person has malicious intent with their behaviors. And it's like, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. But guys, definitely follow tswsgaming. These dudes, man, they're fucking amazing. They always have great discussions and really, like I said, Loke and Ham Solo, they definitely they have this synergy, and they definitely don't agree all the time. But it's good to see them have the discussion. So I posted their channel. Definitely follow them over there. They're fucking awesome. And Loke does say this one thing. He was like, look, I was hearing them out because if they did happen to bring up anything that happens to fall under the line of racism that he would have thought I did, or he would have said that I did, then Loke was like, yeah, I wouldn't fuck with you anymore. And that's completely, bro. I was like, look, man, absolutely. If I did something fucking terrible, if I said something really disrespectful like that, I expect you not to. but there's nothing here. But it is good to hear people out to establish, yeah, like, are these people racist or not? Because if they are, yeah, well, you deserve that work, you know? But in this instance, like, there's nothing here that's fucking racist. It's just somebody that happens to be a very malicious fucking person. But guys, definitely follow TSWS Gaming. Fucking great people over there. Those are the homies, man. And I appreciate Loke for using rational fucking thinking and just to be able to come to the conclusion that, yeah, this person is just a malicious cocksucker. That essentially is projecting. That is literally what's going on, man. Absolute fucking projection, sad to say. Yo, Hypno, thank you so much for the raid, brother. Appreciate you, man. I hope you had a good stream. It happened again. Oh my god, I'm sorry, guys. Fucking hell. I think it's OBS, man. Was it Ziggy? Oh my god. Words of Paradise's channel popped up. Damn, they really, bruh. YouTube trying to replace me with the town tranny. Holy shit. Shout out to Words of Paradise, man. Refresh the page. Everyone who uses OBS to stream that I know has had shitty streams lately. Bad lag, bad performance overall. It's bad. I think it's OBS. Maybe it's because I didn't update OBS. But yeah, I use OBS because it gives me all the freedom. But when it fucks up like this, it fucking sucks. No, all these applications are they fuck up at some point. I like OBS. It takes a while to kind of understand it. But once you do, you can do a lot of shit with it. Yo, Drewski, what's good with your brother? Yes, we burp here. But if you guys haven't, once again, follow these dudes over at TSWS. Big shout out to them for being fucking amazing as per usual. I will be on their Friday afternoon, 4 p.m. EST stream. Not this Friday, but next Friday. So we're going to hang out and chop it up. And it's always a good time hanging out with them, and I appreciate them. I use OBS because it works for me for dual streaming and recording. Yeah, like there's great things about OBS, but sometimes an update drops and fucks shit up, or like sometimes something happens and it gets fucked up. Like it even happens with StreamYards too. Like sometimes StreamYards is just fucked up. Even other applications like Streamlabs and stuff. Nothing's perfect, sad to say. Follow them or else. Exactly, Philip. Oh my gosh. But guys, real quick, I'm gonna, I have to go dehydrate, so I'll be right back. I gotta go use the ladies' room. Damn, yeah, I forgot to put on music. My bad. Oh, shit. Only me. The stream has been one big mess tonight, man. It's mostly OBS's fault. Like 98% OBS's fault. Bruh. Oh my god, Philip. Will you stop talking about the toilet, bro? Are you good, brother? Yeah, you were silently you were waltzing silently. It's the silent waltz. All right, let's see what we're doing here. All right, so next up, discussion. We got Blame Truth the CODFATHER. So for context, and I had a feeling this was gonna happen, and if Delta's here, he could definitely speak to this. But yeah, everything's Gamepass's fault. But so these dudes were working on a mod for Call of Duty Modern Warfare to add Modern Warfare 2 maps to the game. And so this is a mod that that was about to get dropped, and then immediately, just before it gets dropped, Activision sends out a cease and desist order. And that's some nasty work, and I knew it was going to happen. This is the same company that refuses to do remasters of their old school multiplayer games because it cuts into their new game releases. So I was like, I wouldn't be surprised if this gets cease and desisted, you know, like just before launch or right when it gets launched. Like this is the company that you're dealing with, sadly. But yeah, this is from Blame Truth the CODFATHER. Fuck Activision, fuck Black Ops 6, fuck Call of Duty. Enough is enough. And let's hear what he has to say about all this shit. This is wild ass behavior, man.
In May of 2023, I covered Activision shutting down SM2. I asked everyone if they could to like the video, comment. This is bigger than just the mod shutting down. This is bigger than my channel. I'm asking that again. I'm asking that again. But the difference between a year and a half ago, roughly, and now is that then
John, I will not waste my time or my money with Borderlands the movie. Absolute dog shit. I can't be fucking bothered. I'm good, brother. Anybody who suffered through that, I hope you got something out of it, but can't be me. I'll only watch movies that I think I'm gonna enjoy, and I just knew off rip I wasn't gonna enjoy that one. Oh man, Pandora, grinding your teeth sucks. I have a friend who does that, and it's severely affected, like, their health, and it's fucking really bad.
I was pretty depressed. I was pretty depressed that a project I was looking forward to got cease and desisted. Now, I'm not depressed anymore. I'm fucking angry. Fuck you! Okay? Just let me get that out. Let me get that out. Fuck Activision. They can eat my entire asshole.
Hey, yo. Homie is big fucking bads. Holy shit. Yo. Yo, love it. Love the energy. I'm loving the energy right now. This is how we have to go at mega corporations, man. This is the energy I love to hear. Yes, it's sus as fuck. No. I don't care, man. Miss Belly, yes, he is. Like, it's nice to see a fucking YouTuber that has, like, this dude has 457,000 subs. It's nice to hear a YouTuber with a big fucking channel like this not be afraid to curse. Not be afraid to be genuine. I love to see it, man.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Hey, Mr. Beast Infection, thank you so much for dropping the $1, man. Appreciate you, dog. Thank you.
Okay? No other content creator on here. They have their stupid fucking codes and their invites to COD Next and whatnot. No other creator on here will say it like I'm gonna say it. Anyway, they have done it again, and there's no reason for this. In fact, it's worse than last year! And anyone anyone that buys Black Ops 6 and expects things to be good, you deserve all of the garbage you're going to get this next year. And any other year you purchase this game and support these criminals, these literal crooks. Look at this, okay? H2M shut down. Why? Why? I don't know. They got cease and desisted, and I have no idea why. People were...
We know why, man. We know why. Yo, this shit... Look, man, this shit was definitely going to take away interest from Black Ops 6. And that's just too bad. Like, you know, it's like, bro, make a better video game. If you are scared that this mod is going to take away interest from your upcoming video game, maybe you should have made a better video game.
We're saying when SM2 got the boot, it was because they got off an old client and were suggesting people pirate the game. I don't know. Anyway. Modern Warfare Remastered went on sale. It went on sale. Activision waits until one day before the release of H2M and then run.
That's such nasty work, man. Literally the day before the mod goes live, fucking takes it down. That is so disgusting. I wish that these companies would at least like do, if they're gonna do this shit, just do it early. Like, why do you put these modders through all this shit? Getting, you know, something, because like these modders, man, they put their heart and soul, their time. A lot of them don't make, you know, some of them don't make any money to do this shit. And a lot of them put sometimes years into this type of work. If you to wait for the work to be all finished and about to drop, and the community get excited just to take it down the day before, like, you are such cocksuckers for that, man.
Bugs us after we have already bought the game, after they put it on sale.
Mason.
You need Modern Warfare Remastered, an official copy, and the dev said this, to play the mod. There is absolutely no profit being made. If Activision are afraid of some modders re-releasing a game they did not want to re-release in Modern Warfare 2, then why in the hell are they not just, I don't know, hiring these modders and officially releasing the game to make money? Is it because they can't pump the old game full of microtransactions without us getting angry? Is it because maybe people want to play a good Call of Duty again and not have to worry about their information getting stolen?
Dude, like, it's a double win, because Activision, like, people are buying the original game. They're buying Modern Warfare Remastered, so Activision's making money there, and the gamers are going to get this product with the mod, and everybody, essentially everybody wins. The modders would have put out the mod that they've been working on. The gamers would have enjoyed this mod that they were looking forward to, and Activision made money off of the fucking game being sold. Everybody wins, but Activision has to be the malicious assholes that they are.
Their IP address leaked, what have you, you can't go back and play the old MW2. It's a security risk. Like, I don't know what to say.
Yep, and that is a thing too. You literally can't fucking play that game online. Like, it's you can't do it. It's sad. And Activision could go out of their way to address that issue, but they don't want to, because they don't want you to find something better to play than their games, than their current release, I should say.
I don't get it. Maybe it's because, oh, I know what it is. They can't manipulate the matchmaking. It's on a server browser. We gotta tailor the experience to Timmy No Thumbs. See, the data. Oh, we covered the data last video. Oh, the data. Oh, the data shows that Timmy No Thumbs loves skill-based matchmaking. He's gonna buy a skin that makes him look like a virgin if we protect him with our casino-based matchmaking. Thank you and good night. There's none of that in H2M. It's just a server browser. You just boot up and play. I don't know. I don't know. Someone explain it to me, please. The only thing I can think of is they are legitimately worried that this mod on PC is going to take players or sales away from Black Ops 6 coming out. I don't understand. This billion.
Absolutely. Black Ops 6 is, like, very close to releasing. It's like, what, a couple months away? They're definitely like, oh man, like, this is gonna take away interest in our current, you know, advertising campaign for our upcoming game.
What, 9,000?
Devastator!
though COD BO6 looks surprisingly good, especially zombies, and it's on Game Pass, so no need to pay for game. Also, this guy has anger issues, dear God XD.
And you know what? I think that Call of Duty Black Ops 6 does look good. Like, they should just how do you say, be confident in their product. Why do you have to go out of your way to destroy something that other gamers have to look forward to? And I think that while they do some really good shit with the new Black Ops game, there's definitely going to be issues that are common. Sad to say, you know, we're still gonna have to deal with likely like insane skill-based matchmaking. Like, there's gonna be shit things about it. Like, let the gamers play what they want to play. You can't stop them. Like I said, people are at least buying the remaster of Call of Duty, so they're still making money that way. But Activision wants to control what you're doing, and that's the problem. Like, just stop trying to control people. Just let people enjoy the fucking games that they want to play. Mitty, what's good with you, brother? Activision, Microsoft are just horrible. Yo, honestly, man, it's true. Like, there's no way about it. And it's like, you know, it's one of those things where that's a common theme among all of these corporations, sad to say. But Activision, this is dirty work, especially with how hyped people were for this shit.
$1 billion company are afraid of a group of guys in their basement just using some scripting for like an old game released in 2016. Is that what it's come to? Imagine if Bethesda did that with Skyrim. Skyrim, the most modded like game ever, you know? Like, imagine if they did that for every single mod that came out that just made the game more fun. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. How about you just make a good game and you don't have to worry about this? Make a good game that people will
Devastator, they could have did that, or like actually cleaned up, you know, fucking Modern Warfare 2 so that it's playable without like people being at risk of being hacked and whatever the fuck have you, having their information stolen just to play online. Like, how about actually cleaning up your old video games so that they're not a fucking risk to play?
Stick with. No, they're doing the same thing again. They've done countless times before. They are fooling this moronic community. I'm sorry, the Call of Duty community are the dumbest motherfuckers I have ever seen. If I were in war with you guys, I would pull a Leroy Jenkins. I have a better chance of survival than depending on you to watch my back, is all I'm gonna say. Absolute morons. Just today, and I've covered this just recently.
Yes.
I've covered this just recently, but
this is some hardcore COD rage, no doubt, Mason.
Today, $1 million tournament got ruined because the Call of Duty servers are horrific. And if this is going to happen during a $1 million with an M dollar tournament, what makes you think that zombies is going to run good being online only on these horrible servers? Go watch a video from my buddy Nero.
Excuse me.
Look at every single time he posts Modern Warfare 3 and look at the packet burst symbol that pops up in the upper left hand corner. Like, what in the hell are we doing? Am I insane? Why do you guys continue to let this company ream you in the ass? I'm serious. Why? What's wrong with you? Like, at this point, what is wrong with you? Are you so casual? You just want to come home, suck your fucking vape pen until you get lung cancer, and then play Call of Duty in a protected bracket against the world's worst players, so you can go like 11-10, and then post the score on Instagram with the Clarendon filter? Is that your entire existence? Play something better! Play something where the devs and the studio and maybe even the publisher somewhat care. Like, I don't understand it. I don't get it. My dog's in here because he thinks I'm dying right now, by the way. Hey, buddy. But no, like, seriously. He's literally comforting me right now. Guys, this is no laugh.
Shout out to the fur babies that managed to make everyone's lives just a little bit better.
Matter, though. There is nothing. I mean, the devs did it right. The devs for H2M did it right. They did nothing wrong. They're not trying to profit. They're not promoting anything illegal. They're not like stealing assets. This was all scripting. Like, it just makes no sense, dude. It makes no sense. The biggest mystery to me, though, seriously, the biggest mystery to me is this player base. Not just Call of Duty. This is not exclusive to Call of Duty, but the FPS player base in general. Guys, I've been playing X Defiant, just as an example. I've been playing X Defiant since it came out May 21st. I've gotten pretty damn good. I've got a lot of FPS experience, and I've played Call of Duty games in the past and other FPS games in the past where the more time you put in, the better you got, the better your performance is going to be.
Thanks,
Even
Mason.
in this game. And you're going to see it at the end here. Just look at the in-game scoreboard or whatever. It is rare. It is actually rare. I get people on my team when I'm playing solo that are any good ever. Straight up. And I'm not talking like good as in, oh, this guy's a beast. This guy is scump. I'm talking just someone that wants to win the match, someone that can hop on a point. I might get one teammate out of like 5 matches that will actually try to play domination like it's domination and hop on a point. It's like every FPS player in the past 5 years has severe brain rot. What has happened? Is this the result of skill-based matchmaking, EOMM, whatever you want to call it, in Call of Duty and other games, just ruining people? Do people not want to try for fear of just getting punished for it with harder competition or cheaper competition or being thrust into a lobby with cheaters or what have you? I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. People.
That's a good question of like, why are randoms all so stupid? It's so rare when you come across like a competent random, and it's become like the norm. And mind you, there have always been like stupid randoms. That's always been a thing. For as far back as I have been playing online multiplayer. And I started, particularly when it came to like shooters, I started with Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare on 360. And that's always been a thing. But yeah, it's like a very prominent reality now. Like dudes that people that play, like randoms that play these games, they're all retarded now. Like all of them. It's fucking wild. I don't know. And even without skill-based matchmaking, it's still the case, it seems like. Yo, cheapin'!
Activision pulled a General Shepard.
Damn. Yeah, they're scummy, man. This is totally not necessary. It's sad that this has gone down.
People still say that like X Defiant has a lot of sweaters on it, has a lot of sweaty players on it. It's not my experience, but it kind of made sense because JGod made a video recently talking about how players on Call of Duty just want easy lobbies. They just want easy lobbies. I don't want easy lobbies. I want to improve to the point where nearly every lobby is easy for me. That's what I want. Nobody else wants that. Nobody cares about improving. They just want to deteriorate and decline and get protected and get their hand held. What weak, pissy individuals. It's the entire FPS community. I'm convinced. Now, maybe I'm just taking it too seriously. Maybe I'm just a try-hard sweat and I'm just, I don't know, an asshole. But like, look at my team here. I had one guy that wasn't that good, 10 and 15, but he played the objective. The rest of the team, I mean, they were there. You know? Like, that's what I don't understand.
Yeah, I mean, he does kind of come off like a sweat, I'm not gonna lie. Yo, D-Stock was good, fam. We just chilling, man. We just, you know. It's another week, bro. It's another week. Halo 3 and Reach, I was saying. I don't know what it is. I feel like more than anything else, there's a lot of normies that just want to be a part of the conversation. They don't actually... I don't know what they look for when they play these games. Like, do they look to get carried? Like, for me, if I'm not relatively competent, I don't like playing the game. And there's some games that I'm dog shit at. Like, I am dog shit at Gears of War. I'm dog shit at Halo. I've never really been good at those games. And because like I just never fucked with them because of that. For me, I've always been like a Battlefield player, a Call of Duty player, a Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter, Rainbow Six Siege, Rainbow Six Vegas, like stuff like that. I've been very good at. But yeah, there's some multiplayer games where it never clicked with me, and if I'm not relatively competent, I don't really like to play the game. You know? because like people depend on you when you're a player, you know, and you just you want to at least be a competent player that is dependable. And when you're not, it comes off as embarrassing. So it's like, at least to me, that's how I see it now. I don't know how modern gamers are when it comes to this kind of shit, but like if you're just gonna pull up and just play like a fucking bot, like is it just because you just want to be a part of this even though you're not genuine about it? Like, I don't get it. Played for 12 years. Most players nowadays are just kill hungry, but a lot of players are just shit too. Like it's one thing to not play the objective because you want kills, but then you'll be watching these people not play the objective and not get kills either. And it's like, what the fuck are we doing? Because I remember playing Call of Duty back in the day and playing like domination or an objective based match and people not playing the objectives at all, but they were getting kills. Now it's like, well, they won't play the objective and they can't kill anything for shit. So it's like, what the fuck? Yo, John Baum, what's good with you, brother? But I don't know what it is about modern gaming. I don't know. I don't understand. And X Defiant is an interesting case because there is no real skill-based matchmaking involved. So for some of the same situations to play out the way that they do in X Defiant as Call of Duty, it's kind of an interesting analysis. It's the new generation. I guess so, you know? Oh yeah, you definitely need a team. To get some of my boys to play some of these games though is like, it's tough. It's tough, and I felt bad because I convinced one of my best friends to get Modern Warfare 2, the remake, the reboot, whatever the fuck. And I was like, man, it's fun. And that first week it was fun, and then people learned how to scumbag the game, and then it was miserable. And the few times that we were playing together, every time was a miserable experience. We were two relatively competent players, and because we were playing together, the game was just a sweat fest shit show, and it was not fun at all. Anytime we would play together, it sucked. And that's just how skill-based matchmaking is, sadly.
I'm out of time, guys. Rate, comment, and subscribe. I'm gonna leave this a little short before I lose my voice here.
I feel bad for her, man. I feel bad for all the people that were anticipating this mod. It's a shame that Activision stepped in, you know. These companies step in too fucking much, man. Excuse me. You will never convince me to play an online game. I will sit alone in my hovel and interact with nobody forever. I mean, dog, you play Smash Bros, though. And the connection in Smash Bros is kind of ass. Not for nothing. That's a big reason I stopped playing that shit. It's fucking terrible, the connection on there. But, I mean, hey, it's still fun. I like to play Smash Bros when my cousin comes over. Yo, Sonia, what's good, fam? Yeah, you already know. We burping over here. You subject yourself to torture only on Monday's lowest expectations. I'll see you, dog. Yes, Sonia is in the house. Good to see you, Sonia. Hope you're doing well. Burp Classic Cage, absolutely. So next up, we do have an interesting one. We have someone that is a complete total fucking clown in the gaming community. Crapgamer. Yes, Crapgamer. His name explains him very, very clearly. But he makes a lot of shit videos. And here's one that was particularly interesting. I wanted to hear his shit take on it. Yeah, Crapgamer, exactly. So Crapgamer here says, and I wanted to change it up a little bit, not have the usual suspects. But Crapgamer says, Forza Horizon 5 is coming to PS5. Microsoft is killing the Xbox brand. by doing this. Gamer. Yeah, it's been, I can't remember the last time I reacted to a Crapgamer video. But his comment is, what exactly is the point to Xbox consoles if you can play their games on PlayStation? This is idiocracy, short-term gain for long-term losses. And it's like people refuse to understand that Xbox is no longer just a console. It's an ecosystem. But here we go. Crapgamer with his crap fucking takes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, this shit was loud. What the fuck?
Well, you know, I've been saying this day would come again, and it would be pretty obvious. And one of the reason why I said it would be obvious is because you can't port games to, you know, these big games to PlayStation.
It sounds like he's talking to a tin can, and my audio sucks. Like, honestly speaking, I have trash audio. I have no idea how to work audio. I'm fucking garbage. First off, I don't have a good ear, but goddamn, my ears are good enough to hear how shit his audio sounds. Holy fuck.
Without people knowing, right? Like, that's honestly like the big thing that, you know, people have to kind of understand when it comes to some of these things. But anyway, right now, it looks like there is a massive rumor / leak, and take this with a grain of salt, but it looks like Forza Horizon 5, among other big Xbox quote-unquote exclusives, are heading to PlayStation. So before the end of 2024. The biggest talking point in the Xbox community today obviously centers around a rumor that says that Xbox first-party game will be announced for PlayStation 5 next week, although no one seems to know what it is as kind of things stand right now. Some believed it might be Forza Horizon 5. That was before Windows Central.
Are you good, Phantom? Are you good, brother? He's using. I'm pretty sure. I'm convinced he's using an Xbox 360 microphone, the ones that came with the console back in the day. But yeah, this is the big rumor. And honestly, for a game like Forza Horizon 5, I mean, are people still buying this game? Like, why not put it on a whole new platform for it to be sold to a whole entire new group of people? The game has been out for years now. What the fuck is the issue? Oh my god, he's using the mic on the PS4 controller. No! No, brother. Holy shit.
According to his sources, that's not the case. There's still a belief among some apparent insiders
Yo, Josh, you need a link to my Twitter? I'll drop it if you need it.
that Forza Horizon 5 will be heading to PS5 eventually, though. And here's what a very reliable insider.
Yeah, Sonia, the Discord is for members only. I don't have the moderation power to just open the fucking to leave it open for everybody. That's just kind of what it is. But yes, the way you become a member, the way you get into the Discord is become a channel member. A 99-cent membership gets you access to Discord. If you happen to get a gifted membership, then you're more than welcome to also join the Discord. All you have to do is go to the channel membership page and click on the Discord link. I appreciate you, Sonia. Thank you so much.
Has to say.
All right.
And I quote,
Awesome,
the announcement,
Josh.
it's the least of it if it happens this week, next week, or the next. But Forza Horizon 5 is coming to PS5 in the coming months.
There is no fucking confirmation of this shit. People are just running with Forza Horizon 5, and maybe so. And honestly, that's a good thing. It's fucking great to see Forza Horizon 5 going to a whole new platform, and to watch a bunch of fucking hypocrites end up playing the fucking game that they were talking shit about.
As I confirmed in my GIF, and as many colleagues have already corroborated, Jez has his sources and I have mine, and of course I respect his work. But from what I have received, the launch of Forza Horizon 5 is a reality for the coming months. The day it's announced, nobody knows. So before everyone jumps on Jez for reporting, the Windows Central editor did mention earlier today that Forza Horizon 5 on PS5 could be a possibility, but that he doesn't believe it's the game that'll be announced for PlayStation next week. And I quote, Forza Horizon 5 likely isn't the game being announced next week, although that's not to suggest Forza Horizon 5.
Bruh, how does Crapgamer get views anymore? Holy shit, hold on. What are we doing here? This dude has 67,000 subscribers. This dude is boring as fuck. Like people like this make me convinced that I could be something. I could be something one day. Holy shit, dude. What a fucking boring fucking YouTuber. Oof. Yeah, he get bruh. Oof. Oh my god. His thumbnails are just as boring as his videos. Holy shit. I know, right? Josh, you should try less. This is fucking crazy.
Won't ever be
Probably
ported.
playing us on the
It would
Series
make
S.
absolutely insane money on PlayStation, no doubt, and I'm sure Microsoft has Forza Horizon 5 as a candidate for port treatment. For what it's worth, Insider Gaming is also reporting that Forza Horizon 5 could be heading to PS5, but it hasn't been able to confirm when that could happen. They suggest that Starfield is in the game that'll
Who the fuck knows, Mitty? This dude will change at the drop of a dime.
be announced for Sony's platform next week, so maybe we can cross that one off of our list right now. And you know, since they're still working on Starfield for the DLC and stuff, I'm not sure that that one really made a whole lot of sense in general. So we'll have to wait and see how that kind of works out for everybody. But you know, again, how I feel about this is you can't put your tentpole games on PlayStation, right? You can't do it. It's just one of those things that you need an Xbox. And I know that people,
If you haven't bought an Xbox by now for Forza Horizon 5, you're not going to buy an Xbox. It is what it is, brother. Like, what the fuck are we doing here? You're literally choosing to hinder software sales, trying to convince people to buy a fucking box that really there's just no point of. It's already fucking done. If people want the box, they will buy the box. If people want the service, it's the difference between either the box or the service. Are you interested in the box? Are you interested in the service? Are you interested in both? A lot of people, there's, you know, the box is sold. It's not really selling like as good as previous generations of Xbox. It's not selling as good as the PS5, but it's still sold because there is a desire for the box. It's just that, well, there's other avenues to get the software. And you can't take that back. It's just, people are going to play it on PC. People are going to use that Amazon stick, whatever the fuck, for Gamepass. It's like, dude, it is what it is. You're affecting the software sales, the true money that you fucking, that these companies want, because you're trying to force the box. And really, a lot of people keep bringing up the console sales when Xbox has forfeited that. They don't care about that anymore. They've admitted it, but in order to just make Xbox look like the worst thing ever, to PlayStation console gremlins and bullshit like that, like they depend on the sales of the box when Xbox themselves doesn't. They just want to sell more games, and this is a great opportunity to. I think it's fair. It's fair to keep it possibly temporarily exclusive to, you know, your core fan base. I understand that, but your core fan base has likely already moved on or doesn't really care anymore. Port it to another fucking platform to expose more people to this game. And who knows, maybe you'll convince somebody to fucking buy a Series S or X to play Forza Horizon 6 when it drops. You're not going to convince more people suddenly to buy the console for Forza Horizon 5 when it's been out for fucking years now. It is what it is. Get the fuck over it.
people will try to argue with me this point and go, well, for Xbox, it's not about the console. Well, then stop the damn console, right? Don't ruin your brand, because every
Why would you stop the console? You want it, the whole point is to get as many people to play your games as possible. If you fucking completely get rid of the console, then you eliminate a portion of people having that ability to have that experience.
every time these rumors pop up, it puts a little nail in the coffin of Xbox over and over and over again. So, you know, it's going to be very interesting to see how this happens. And according to Insider Gaming, it says, according to multiple claims, the next Xbox game will be announced for PlayStation 5 next week. In response to the question about what the next ports to PlayStation would be coming. Shinobi, who is a developer himself, says, "What are you doing next week?" He then followed up another question about multiple games coming with, "I don't know about multiple games, but a big one at least." After that surface, we got to see a gift that said Feliz Cinco de Mayo. Based on that tease alone, it could be assumed that the game being announced will be Forza Horizon 5 for what it's worth. Insider Gaming says they heard similar of Forza Horizon 5 coming to PlayStation. However, they haven't been able to confirm when that could happen. If an announcement is come to next week, it could be during Gamescom Open at Night, live on August 20th. Speaking of Gamescom, Insider Gaming will also be on the site, blah, blah, blah. But I'm going to link all of this stuff so you guys can see it. But, you know, like I said, a lot of these people are...
I know Shinobi, I'm not familiar with whether he's a developer or not. I'm not sure about that. I do know that he keeps up with shit and he has some insider knowledge. I don't know his affiliations in terms of like his preferences. He doesn't seem like he doesn't come off to me like he has a preference, but then again, I also don't necessarily keep up with his tweets consistently either, so there's that.
You know, kind of talking about this, and clearly on one forum, Reset Era users Nate, Drake, and Shinobi have both intimidated.
You heading out, Scott? If you are, have a good night. Have a great, safe weekend. Appreciate you being here.
That Xbox has new PS5 port coming soon. Noted leaker also said, like I said, Forza Horizon 5. After 4 titles were ported as part of a quote-unquote experiment, only one of them took off, which was Sea of Thieves.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
TBF PlayStation owners don't buy anything but movie games, so it's unlikely the Forza Horizon 5 would make sales on PS5. Most games don't sell on PS5.
Damn, Devastator. Holy shit, thank you so much for the 5, brother. I mean, look, I would hope that, you know, PlayStation gamers would fucking stop being dick faces and have a fun experience. You know, Forza Horizon 5 is a pretty fun game. And I think it's worthy of a purchase. I mean, at least in my opinion, it's a good game. And so I hope more people would give it a shot. Because, you know, if, especially if you're into racing games, especially like off-road racing, shit like that, how do you say, like non-racing sim sorts of games. If you actually like those games and you choose not to buy Forza Horizon 5, just out of spite because you hate Xbox or Microsoft, even though Forza Horizon 5 is a great game, you're just cutting your nose to spite your face, you know? We're not calling them console gremlins for nothing, no, absolutely, Pandora. And that's a shame, you know? It's supposed to be about the games. And, you know, if you're into those types of games, I mean, give it a fucking shot. Who cares, you know, what, that it's from Xbox or not. But, I think that, honestly, I kind of regret listening to this video. Crapgamer is making me fall asleep. Most PlayStation gamers are on Twitter. Minecraft, Roblox, Call of Duty, and Fortnite. Devastator, you ain't lying, brother. Devastator speaking facts, man. Forza 5 is the best racing game out right now. It is a fucking solid game. It is a good game. And it's cool that more people are going to hopefully get the opportunity to play it. I hope that it's the case. And like, honestly, even to those Xbox dudes that are just like, why are they giving away our exclusives? And it's like, come on, bro. You've been playing this shit for years. Get over it. The only thing that's complete total bullshit, when it comes to this, the only thing that's genuine bullshit is that Phil Spencer is a lying sack of shit. Provably, because he said it's only these 4 games, and guess what? That's not the case. My internet wilding right now. I'm sorry, guys. But yeah, this video sucks. Crapgamer, bro. Fucking give it up, dog. You're fucking trash. Homie's trying to eke out whatever ad revenue he could possibly get. Does this dude live stream? Oof. Yeah, he ain't live streamed in like 3 years. Yeah, keep it that way, brother. Oh shit. Oh no.
Oh, fuck!
Oh fucking no. It's buffering, Lost. It's buffering. The internet's fucking. OBS is fucking up. I'm really sorry about this shit, guys. I'm gonna have to try and look into this after the stream and see what the fuck is the deal. Alright, Devastator, thank you so much for being here, bro. Thanks so much for the super chats. You totally didn't have to do any of that, but you're so kind as to do so. Have a great, safe weekend. Definitely, hope you have a solid day at work, bro. Appreciate you. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, guys. I'm sorry. He missed his calling as a used car salesman. No! No, sir. Holy shit, brother. Yeah, honestly, I think it's OBS at this point, guys. I don't know what the fuck. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I'm trying to see if maybe it passes or not. Like a fucking kidney stone. Holy shit. All right, Mason, thanks so much for hanging out with us, brother. With that, we have Ziggy intermission, guys. We lazy army now too. We're the lazy gang. Lazy gang for life. Right, Zigman? The goat is back. Yeah, the little Zigman's back. We have a Ziggy intermission. Hopefully until hopefully things straighten out. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I think it's OBS just fucking up. Who's this nerd? The greatest little man of all time. We got the Zigman. Get him somewhere to where he doesn't attack my mic. I'm lagging hard. I think I'm fucked, guys. I don't know, man. I hope that this knocks this shit out soon. But it's looking real ugly right now. Holy shit. No, not my internet, man. Make it work, Ziggy. Make it work. Oh my god, dude. I hope that this shit gets straightened out ASAP. Yeah, OBS is just fucking up. I didn't even update OBS. I guess whatever they did behind the scenes really just fucked some shit up. Reset. Yeah, sadly shit does happen. Yo, Robert, what's good, bro? Yeah, we're currently dealing with OBS fucking up, and I'm hoping that it passes, but right now it ain't looking too good, brother. Instead, we're having a Ziggy intermission. Have this little man to entertain you guys. He's actually trying to fall asleep right now. Yeah, I'm good. It's just the internet's fucked, and I'm hoping that it fixes, but I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't want to stop the stream and then start a whole new stream. I don't think that's necessarily going to fix it. Yeah, we're trying to fucking pass. We're trying to pass kidney stones, man. Holy shit. Right, Zigman? Phil Spencer is sending the hit squad, yeah. I don't know. I think maybe it's getting fixed. Maybe we're back on track. Are we back on track, guys? Let me know. Let me know. Is the stream fucking solid right now? Are we gonna have a second lease on life? You guys love the little kitty cat. This is Ziggy. He's the mascot of the channel. Alright, Ziggy actually is the dude. He's behind the scenes. He makes sure that I am prepared for my streams, and then he takes all the money for treats and food. That's what Ziggy does. That's his thing. All right, is the stream good, guys? If you need to refresh, I don't know what the fuck. It's better now. All right. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it. I'm really sorry about this. Unfortunately, it just seems like it's just an OBS thing, man. Kind of games do you play? I mean, I'm really lately. I've just been into like a lot of single player first person shooter games like RoboCop or Dead Island 2 or I like to play. Funny enough, I like to play Fortnite a lot, but I'm hoping to get some good multiplayers, but it's kind of a rarity, so I end up playing Fortnite a lot. But that little Ziggy boy, I'm gonna let him go do his thing, and we're gonna get back to the reacts, baby. You have a big cat. Is it like is it that particular, how do you say that particular cat that's really fucking notorious for being big cats? Yeah, I'm sorry about this, man. It just fucked up the stream, and we were having like one of the biggest streams of all time, man, and the fucking OBS is just fucking it up for all of us. But next up, guys, we're just gonna keep going with it because anybody that wants to just catch the replay afterwards can catch the replay. But next up, guys, we got H-Dog Gaming here. And he says, defending gaming journalists. Oh my god. Get fucked. Oh man, fucking hell. God damn you, OBS, you demon. But I think we're good now. But next up we got H-Dog Gaming. 4 days ago, posted defending gaming journalists for 8 minutes. Oh, this is a loser's battle. It has to be. Let's hear our homie defend people that have fake jobs.
I really don't know how well this video is going to go over with some people.
It's definitely not going to go well.
I'm going to try to defend gaming journalists in a few minutes. This all comes from a recent post that was shared recently by PC Gamer, and people end up finding out this was an old article that they posted way back when in the Wayback Machine, where they have a headline that reads, I kid you not, you see it on the screen, every penis in Assassin's Creed Odyssey rated. And this was written by Steven Messner back in October 11, 2018.
Oh man, we're lagging again.
Ago.
Fuck. God fucking damn it, bro. You know what, guys? I think we're just gonna have to... Maybe it is him. Maybe it is. Well, guys, I think we're just gonna have to improvise here. I think maybe we're just going to have to extend Cage Day to another day as well. I don't know how you guys feel about that. But I think maybe, just maybe, we'll have to continue Cage Day on Saturday. If OBS